What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. We are here. It is match day. We are indeed live. This is the Match View Live. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we good? Are we excited? How are we feeling? I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling excited. I know certainly that I am right now. This is going to be good. As one Jurgen Fleck would say, I got to add it to the soundboard. How can you not add it to the soundboard? I'll tell you. Yeah, one more time. Yes, indeed. Come on, let's go. This is the Match View. This is the beginning of the Premier League season. This is Manchester United versus Fulham. We are 2 hours away from kickoff at Old Trafford. Team news is going to be actually a little bit earlier, by the way. It's going to be at 6:45 because this year, unless I'm mistaken, this year we are going to be seeing team news coming earlier. It's going to be in line with usually what it is with the Champions League. So team news is about 45 minutes away. Once team news comes in, of course, we will bring it to you. I will be joined by one KG, that comedian, around when the team news is coming out, around sort of 7 o'clock. KG, that comedian, will be here. We'll be discussing a variety of things. The team news, obviously, the stories that are going on right now, a bunch of fun stuff. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. The KO Match View is here for the beginning of the season. Yes, you're going to be seeing a lot more of KG, that comedian, and myself when it comes to the Match View this season. For home games, away games, we're going to be in UVHQ. So this is going to be a lot of fun. Some would say, I've already pressed it several times, but I'll press it again. I hope I hope it's all going off for good reasons. Certainly, that's what I hope, for good reasons. I certainly hope it's all going off. So yes, if you haven't already, be sure to smash the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. We've got plenty to get into as we build up to this Premier League curtain raiser at Old Trafford. We're going to be talking about a little bit of early team news. A bit of sort of speculation. It's not really sort of leaks or anything like that. It's more speculation because I have a sort of weird rules when it comes to team news and leaks and what have you. So a bit of early team news, which we'll be chatting about regarding the left back situation this evening. Also a bit of transfer news. Incomings, Ugarte, big development regarding him today. Jadon Sancho outgoing. Possibly a bit of an update with that. We'll also be chatting about Erik ten Hag in the press conference too, because I hope you guys always do. It's always good to watch the embargoed part of the presser. As I always say, it's when really you get to the nitty gritty stuff. And there were some horrible questions, by the way, in that press conference. So we'll be chatting about that. And we'll just be chatting about how we're feeling. Excited, nervous. I tell you, it's not really nerves, but you just, as a football fan, can we just say, guys, as a football fan, you just can't beat match day, can you? You cannot beat it. Like, I know after last season, it got to the end of the season, we were like, oh, thank God that season's over. I need a bit of a break of how I'm sort of feeling with this team and with Manchester United and what have you. And then once the season, even when you're sort of going through the transfer window, you're like, oh, okay, people coming in, people go, okay, whatever. But when it's match day, when you wake up, you go, Man United are playing today. And then you get your TV screens on now, or you're driving to the game, or you're walking around the corner from Old Trafford, and you see the site of the stadium, or you see the coverage start, or you're scrolling through your timeline on social media, and you're seeing the players arrive, and you're looking at all of the hype packages. You just cannot beat it. Beginning of the season, full of possibility. We're kicking off the Premier League season. I know it's the banana skin position where everyone wants us to fail. But who cares? If football's back, Manchester United are back, and there is room for optimism. There is room for positivity, and I'm here for it today. So, yes, I'm excited. A little bit of the nerves kick in, but that's always the way, isn't it? That is always the way. Plenty of people are asking me about the FPL code. Well, I hate to throw Josh Media, Graphics Guru, Visual Ninja under the bus. It's his responsibility. He says he's created one, but no one can join it because he didn't do it 12 hours before the game kicked off. So direct your anger at him. Yeah, he's how would Kenny describe him? Well, I'll tell you how Kenny would describe him.
Disgraceful, absolutely disgraceful.
Yeah, that's where direct your anger. Once again, Kenny, what is it?
Poor, and I mean poor.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very interesting, that one. Not a very yup, I've got it controlled situation. So it will be coming. It will be coming just a week late. Which typical United view, right? I've got to be on brand. Yes. So that if people are asking, it is coming. Yes. Let's talk about a little bit of team news whilst we're at it. Let's talk about a bit of team news, because now I don't know if this is kind of the journalist's way of hinting at something happening, but they can't actually officially leak it, depending on the outlet. But what we could see, and this does concern me a little bit, in all honesty, is Lisandro Martinez this evening could potentially be starting at left back. Yes, this is legitimate. So Steve Ralston, he's from the Manchester Evening News, has tweeted in just the last couple of minutes saying, have a suspicion Lisandro Martinez starts at left back, which would mean Harry Maguire and Matthijs de Ligt in central defence. The teams who finished in the top four, City, Arsenal, Liverpool and Villa last season, all used centre-backs at full-back, which was interesting. Now, do I think this is the case? Well, look, he's a journalist. He might have the sources that say that is going to be the case. It was something that I think it was Flex in the preview did kind of float that idea. I kind of pushed back on it and said, I think that we're going to see, my predicted defensive lineup for United would be Dalot at left back, De Ligt and Leacher as the centre-backs, and then Mazraoui as the right-back. I thought that would be the way to go. Now, if Martinez is at left-back, that would suggest that maybe Mazraoui isn't ready for some reason. I'm not sure. But on top of that, when watching him play last week against City, I was actually quite surprised at just how uncomfortable he actually looked in that game, in all honesty. I expected, you remember, we've heard these discussions before, haven't we? Put Leacher at fullback, and it will put Leacher in defensive midfield or what have you. And I'm going to be honest with you, I kind of expected him to be a bit more adaptable at fullback, because obviously that's where he did start out. He did start out, I think, was a left back, wasn't it? Ajax, then moved into midfield and then as a centre back. I might be getting my stories the wrong way around, but he didn't start as a centre back anyway at Ajax. So I thought he'd be quite comfortable there, and he looked completely opposite. And the moment he moved into central defence, just a million times better, because he's one of the top centre backs in the league, isn't he? He just is that good. So I was a bit seeing that news. It does concern me a little bit, considering who they've got on their flanks. I mean, you're probably looking at Adama Traore, probably starting for Fulham. The opposite side, you're probably looking at Iwobi. And look, and I know that Adama Traore is, he's an hilarious player, because no end product can probably beat anyone in a one-on-one situation, or pace, strength, but no end product whatsoever. But that would concern me a little bit. So that's just an intuition from him. Whether or not that's legitimate or not, we shall have to wait and see. I would hope that it's not. I would hope that we do have Mazraoui and Dalot as the starting fullbacks. Of course, unless there's a situation whereby Mazraoui isn't ready and they really don't want to risk him, and by getting him injured or anything like that, then okay. But in terms of Leacher possibly being at fullback, that would concern me. King of the Indies says, can't read so much into one game, Owen. I understand that, King of the Indies, what you're referring to, the game against City in terms of Leacher being at left back, but that's not reading too much into the game. We know that Leacher's best position is centre back, and he just looked uncomfortable. And I don't even mean in terms of being one-on-one or anything like that. I just meant just in positionally. I was surprised how just awkward he kind of looked receiving the ball and kind of fighting his natural instincts, really, if that makes sense. I was surprised by that. So we shall see if indeed that is accurate. There are already suggestions that maybe Amad Diallo could be starting this evening. As I mentioned, team news will be coming out in about 35 minutes time, something like that, coming out earlier than previously this season. So be sure to join us indeed when that happens. KG the comedian will also be joining me indeed when that happens as well. Super chat already through the door. You did see earlier on, if you do put the super chats in, you get the animated stuff happens around here. And Omar says, look at you showing off being on time. Well, look, hey, you can't. I'm 9 times out of 10, not all the time. 9 times out of 10, I am on time. 9 times out of 10, I am on time. Yeah, no flechnology or anything like that. And once again, for people that are asking for the FPL code, everyone at Just Josh Media on Twitter or on Instagram at Just Josh Media, flood his DMs with FPL code. His responsibility. Said he was going to do it and missed the deadline. Yeah.
Excuses.
So.
Excuses.
Yeah.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
So that's the situation with the FPL situation. Yeah. 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 What else, Kenny, is it?
Poor, and I mean poor.
One more?
Absolutely woeful. Absolutely woeful.
Not good enough. Not good enough, is it? Not good enough. So I want a lot of ats at him. Just Josh Media on Twitter or in the DMs. Just Josh Media. I know this may count as a bit of a cyberbullying campaign towards him. But he deserves it. That's what I would say in a court of law. Why did you do that? Deserved it. Deserved it, mate. And I'd look towards the jury and they'd say, you're right. Did deserve it. Acquitted. Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Thank you for this fake trial that I'm on. Yeah? Because we had to wait to the next weekday or week game match thing. Whatever. Match day. That's what it was. I'm a bit nervous. I'm on trial. So not really good enough, you know. And as a collective message from the UV community, I think their message is,
you better watch out because we are come for you.
Probably sums it up, doesn't it? Probably sums that one up. And I know he's had his moments where he's gone,
sorry.
Don't matter. Don't matter. Sorry doesn't work with me, mate. I'd say,
So sit down and ski where you're there.
That's what I would say back to him. Probably. That's what I would say. So for those that are asking, and I'm sure people will come in and say FPL code, I will designate someone in the chat. We'll explain that because I don't even want to talk about it again. Ever. I didn't want to talk about it again. You know, because
Your rank. Rastafari. That's
how I feel right now. Deep down, there's a simmering rage, you know, behind this cool exterior at the moment. A little bit of news here. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, according to Simon Stone, will not be at Old Trafford tonight, but Avram Glazer will be present. Gross, really, isn't it? We'll move on very swiftly and quickly. Some transfer stuff here. Some transfer stuff. So beginning with Manuel Ugarte. Now, this is quite interesting. Fabrizio, I don't know if you've noticed this, guys, over the last few days. Fabrizio's been doing a lot of cryptic retweets. And what I mean by that is he's retweeting his own content. Now, I know people can talk about Fabrizio and engagement and all that kind of stuff, but he's been doing a lot of cryptic retweets of previous things that he has said about Ugarte. And today was a little bit of an extra development. He said, Manuel Ugarte out of the PSG squad for the opening League game. He wants to join Manchester United. Deal never been off, absolutely on, but it will depend on conditions wanted by PSG. Ugarte has been clear. He wants Manchester United as soon as possible. Yeah, here we go. Here we land. Yeah. Catchphrases. So with this one, I am getting more and more confident that this is going to happen. It feels like it's getting more and more likely that it's going to happen. There is sort of pushing from Manuel Ugarte, isn't there? There's pushing from George Mendes to sort of broker a deal between the two clubs. And as time goes on, it looks like PSG are more likely to kind of, are more likely to lower their valuation or their asking price for Ugarte. And I think we will get a midfielder. And I'm getting more and more confident now, in all honesty, that it probably is going to be Manuel Ugarte. I think if this someone has shown anything, that Ineos, most of the time, they'll get their guy. I mean, look at it. More often than not, maybe bar sort of Jared Branthwaite. But in terms of the other targets, the people they've gone after, they've got them. Even just beginning at an executive level. Newcastle were furious with what was going on with Dan Ashworth. They asked for 20 million quid. 20 million quid, or you can't have him till 2029 or whatever it was. I think it was early 2025 or maybe later than that. Something. You can't have him. You can't have him until then, unless you give us 20 million, because he was really instrumental to us, even though we say he's not instrumental because we don't like him now. But he was really instrumental when he was actually not going to Manchester United. But now he's at Manchester United. He was rubbish. He never contributed anything. But no, we want 20 million. Man United waited. They waited. And they carried on waiting. And then what happened? They got their guy. How much did they get him for? Similar amount to what was actually paid for by Newcastle to Brighton in the first place. So they'll get their guy. Same when it comes to De Ligt and Mazraoui. Took a while. There was, about discussions with Bayern Munich over the price. Oh, there's big gaps in valuations. I'm not sure. They got their guys. They're in the squad tonight. So Lenny Oro, he's going to go to Real Madrid. Going to go to Real Madrid. Inevitable. That's going to happen. He's going to Real Madrid. Can't do anything about it. Why would he choose Manchester United over Real Madrid? Farcical. That could never happen. Lenny Oro, Manchester United player. So when it comes to this Ugarte one, I would say that, I think that I think that this one's going to happen, and I think they will get their guy. I think PSG will drop their asking price, and I think it will happen in the end. Some people saying The Athletic have got some team news, but I can't see that. Where is that? Is that on the Athletic website, or is that on the Athletic Twitter account? Because I can't actually see that where that is. So if anyone actually knows where it is, then I can't actually see that at the moment. Twitter. Well, I went on the Athletic Twitter account and it wasn't there. So if someone can link that, that would be excellent. Rob Dawson has just said that good chance that Mazraoui starts. Martinez didn't look comfortable at left back, so the opposite of what Steve Ralston was saying against Man City, and having two proper fullbacks gives the team a bit of balance. Likely to be Maguire and Martinez at centre back. So Rob Dawson is suggesting that it's going to be Harry Maguire and Lisandro Martinez at centre back, and that would probably mean that it would be De Ligt on the bench. Laurie Whitwell. I can't see that. I can't see that unless people are trolling me. Yeah, people are trolling me. But I can't see that at the moment in terms of Laurie Whitwell's post or anything like that. Well, we shall see. We shall see. But certainly Rob Dawson has just said in the last few minutes that he thinks it's going to be Maguire and Leacher at centre-back. There is also, as I mentioned, some reports that Ahmed is going to be starting this evening. And it's also said that sounds like United's 4 summer signings, Lenny Yoro, Joshua Zirkzee, Matthijs de Ligt, and Nusay Mazraoui will be introduced to the crowd before the game this evening too. Yes. But I can't see that. I do have the list of all of these sources next to me. So if I do see something, of course, I will let you guys know when it comes to all of that. So yes, when it comes to the Ugarte one, I'm getting more and more confident that's going to happen. I just hope that this evening we don't come out of it and be like, we need Ugarte tomorrow, basically. We need Ugarte tomorrow. That's exactly what we need because this isn't good kind of situation. I hope that's not the case. I mean, let me know. I mean, I suppose probably it's a bit early for predictions at the moment, but let me know what your prediction is in the chat. I went with 2-0 previously. I went with 2-0. I probably will stick to it, but I do think it'll be a bit of a difficult game. I would really hope for it to be, love for it rather, to be straightforward. Good start. We come out of it and we're like, yeah, that was a good performance by United. Still a bit of room to go, but you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. I mean, in all honesty, and I know like last season wasn't a great season, and the first game of the season, against Wolves, it wasn't a great performance, wasn't it? Was it? And the Varane got that goal a bit late on, and it was like red flags are there. But ultimately, and it's not just a cliche, it's just about result. It's just about the result. As Erik ten Hag's kind of said in his press conferences, which I do think has been massively overblown, by the way. This whole chatter about Erik ten Hag says that Manchester United aren't ready and he's already making excuses for when they lose against Fulham, that they aren't ready. And you go, oh, here we go again, already twisting the words that he's saying to fit certain narratives. Twisting the words. I saw an article earlier on that was like, Erik ten Hag says his team's not ready. Arne Slot says the opposite about Liverpool. I'm going, come on. Can you just, for 5 minutes, stop being so far up Liverpool's asses when it comes to the media and their description of it? Because what he really said is, well, no team's going to be properly ready because most teams haven't had their whole squad because of the Euros and the Copa America. That's what was really said. And he said every team's going to, he said a lot of teams are going to be in the same situation. And you've kind of just got to hope that you get up to speed as the games go on. And yeah, just, oh, my goodness me. And again, no time for that, that negative spin, that negative nonsense. All it's about today is result first. Hopefully a performance will be there too. Hopefully we'll take chances. Hopefully we'll score goals. Hopefully we'll get a clean sheet. Hopefully it'll be perfection. But the baseline is just get the result. Just get the 3 points and then we can relax for the weekend, right? That's the positive of playing on a Friday or playing first, is that if you do win, that whole weekend you can relax now. Whole weekend you can relax and you can just be totally comfortable and watch hopefully everyone else screw up and everyone else fail and laugh at them whilst you're confident in you knowing that you've done what you needed to do and you got the 3 points. And I'm telling you, yeah, right. If Man United win tonight and we're top of the league, then you gotta be spamming top of the league, okay? Top of the league. Look at that, top. Oh, that would be the first time I think we'd be top. Since what, the first game of Ollie's last season, I think, right? Because that we started the Premier League season that season against Leeds, didn't we? And that was when we won 5-1, and everyone thought, "Oh my god, we might actually win the league." Is that the last time we were actually top of the league? It probably was. I think it's got to be right because that season was first season after COVID, where people are back. And I don't think there was a Friday night game, was there? I don't think. So, unless I'm mistaken, that will probably be the last time we would actually be like top of the league, you know. And hey, you got to take it when you've got it. Okay. So I don't care about shamelessness or anything like that. Don't care. But if we are top of the league, then that's great. Yeah. And we will take it. Another super chat here from a couple here. James says, Owen, my hate for Donny van der Beek knows no bounds. Shake my head. I don't even know why Donny gets brought up nowadays, in all honesty. I've seen the comparisons to, say, Mason Mount could become a Donny van der Beek. I can kind of get that comparison a little bit, but I never didn't like Donny. This is one of those weird ones, isn't it? You know, when you just get associated with, I guess, hating certain players. For a while, it was with Flex. It was with Casemiro. Hates Casemiro. Go, do you? No. But that's just what it is. The Donny van der Gender. No sign of slowing down. And I hope he does well, by the way, at Girona, because legitimately, he hasn't played consistently, basically since he signed for Manchester United, which is, what, 4 years ago now? Like, so much so that he wasn't even he's not even in Netherlands squads or anything like that. I'd love to see him play consistently and get back in the Netherlands team. Because you don't want to see that happen to any footballer, really. But yeah, that's Donny van der Gender. Down with the super chat says 3-1. I think a goal for Mount and Bruno running the show, and Casemiro to look extremely solid tonight. And man with a point to prove last Saturday. Glory, glory, Man United. You know what? It is true, isn't it, that Casemiro, he did play all right in the Community Shield, as one Lee Judges would say to describe his performance.
Done okay.
Is probably what he would say last weekend. He did look much better. Hopefully, again, that's more of like system's actually a bit better, and he doesn't have to cover so much ground. He's still going to be Casemiro, so he's still going to launch into tackles at certain points where we go, yeah, Casemiro. But hopefully, you're right. Hopefully, it's just a point to prove, because he's not going anywhere this summer. I'd be very surprised now with 14 days of the windows left, 2 weeks, if he did go. Red Baron says, if we win, they will belittle it. If we lose, they would talk about it nonstop for 2 weeks straight. That's why all Man United can do, as I mentioned, is just get the result, because they're waiting. They are waiting. They are tucking in their napkin right now. They have got their knives and forks ready. They are waiting with bated breath for Man United to do anything. And to your point, Red Baron, even if we win, it won't be enough, because they'll tell us how terrible we were in winning. That's what it will be. Even if we win 5-0, they'll go, not really sure that's sustainable, though, is it really? Don't really know if that's really sort of sustainable. 5-0. Is that really good? Oh, not really sure about that. Bonehurt with a super chat says, are you following the new PG MLL via Twitter? It's just tweeted some interesting info. Hopefully it won't be tweeting more tonight. I did. Well, that was good, wasn't it? That was good. I think I'm back, by the way. It's a good start. Hopefully that's not a harbinger of things to come, by the way. My goodness me. Honestly. I can't even blame Virgin Media. I'm not on Virgin Media this time. That's probably why. What a disgrace and a cheat. Honestly, apologies, folks. Apologies. There's me earlier on saying about no flechnology. What a pain in the ass that was, honestly. I hate the internet. Honestly, it pisses me off. Anyway, we're back, guys. We are back. We're back. We should make sure I've got everything at the moment. Honestly. And it was, you know what it was as well? Bono was saying, go check out the PGMLO thing or whatever. And I was like, I'll do that now. I'll go check out the PGMLO or what have you. And then I got taken off. Then I got taken off online. Wow, what a disgrace that is. Well, hopefully, guys. Hopefully, as I mentioned, we'll be good now. If we're not, things will get better. I promise things will get better. Right. What was I even saying? Oh yeah, the PGMOL thing. PGMOL. Which is this Premier League Match Center? Is that what it is? Talking about that, about the detailed or the changes to VAR this season. Who knows what that is? Honestly, I don't even want to think about all that. I don't even want to think about it. Indeed. Right. Let me make sure actually I've got some sound here, because I can see Jamie Carragher talking. What a disgrace and a cheat. I'll also see if there's been any updates when it comes to team news or what have you. So a bit of an update here. The suggestion is that Mason Mount starts for Manchester United. Matthijs de Ligt does not start. That would possibly lend credence to the possibility that we could see a situation where it's like it could be a situation where it could be then Harry Maguire at centre back alongside Leach. Harry Maguire along. What's it going to be then? If de Ligt's on the bench, that would mean then it would be Maguire alongside Martinez and possibly Dalot and Mazraoui, I think, is the direction that probably that one's going to be going, I think. Perhaps. That is interesting. There's Gary Neville. He looks very brown, doesn't he? Looks very tan, Gary Neville, indeed. But if you are just coming back and just filing back in, indeed, The team news looks like, as of right now, we don't have a confirmed lineup or anything like that at the moment, but it looks like the rumblings, and again, team news is actually going to be coming out in 10 minutes, it's coming out earlier this season. It looks like the centre-back pairing is probably going to be Martinez and Maguire, and then maybe Dalot and Mazraoui, I think. I think that's probably what it's going to be, according to the latest reporting anyway. Again, once it is out and confirmed, we'll bring it to you. We'll get it up on the screen, and we'll talk about that. As Ridwan says, it's just whether Mazraoui plays left back or right back, which, again, I think is a good point with that one. I would think, and I would hope, it would probably be Dalot playing left back and Mazraoui playing right back. Speaking of which, actually, Diogo Dalot, he's just talking. He's asked if we're ready. He said yes. Oh, he's standing in the new tunnel as well. Standing in the new tunnel. He's standing in the new tunnel that's been renovated, changed up, Theatre of Dreams. Yes, I'm glad he said that, Dallo. See, he was asked once again about Sky Sports. They said about, Erik ten Hag talking about not being ready. And the first thing he said is, I think that's been taken a bit out of context. Good. I'm glad he said that. I'm glad he said that's been taken out of context, because that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what I was talking about previously, before I got cut off and censored by the internet here. But it's true. It's true. And that is why, I've done I don't know how many press conferences I've done with you guys over the years. A lot. Yeah. And I always say, when it comes to those press conferences, they are largely horseshit, because the media, they sit there with their claws out like that, just waiting for you to say something that they can twist, that they can manipulate, that they can then form it into some kind of agenda that gets picked up by everyone else. And that's exactly what happened. Erik ten Hag probably shouldn't have said that, we're not ready line, but maybe he shouldn't be so naive 3 years into it. But if you say the phrase, we're not ready, but that's the case for a lot of teams, because a lot of teams don't have their total squads available. Me don't care about that bit. I don't care about the ending part of it. They just heard, we're not ready. Done. You said you weren't ready. That's what you said. Can't say that's what you said. And now that's the narrative. That's the narrative they want. That's the storyline that they're trying to play out. So what Manchester United have to do today in this game is say, balls to your storyline. Okay, we are going to get the result we need. We are going to get the 3 points. And guess what? We did it when we weren't even ready. That's what actually happened. I'm just honestly, you've already seen it. You've already seen it this week with some of the media. I was going to bring this up actually when talking about the embargoed part of the press conference. But Neil Custis, he asked a question about strikers. He asked a question about saying that Manchester United hadn't really had a strong number 9 since Latam was here. And he said the most I thought unnecessary sideswipe at Anthony Martial. And this is a player that I've criticized for not being available, right? But he did such an unnecessary sideswipe. He went, Anthony Martial, he was here, but he never really looked interested, did he? And I thought, I can't believe you just said that. And I went, I can't believe you just said that in this press conference to the Manchester United manager in front of the media. Go, well, Martial wasn't here, but he wasn't really interested. But I thought, just show a little bit professional. Also, Anthony Martial doesn't even play for Manchester United anymore. Who cares? What did that benefit? What did that do? What did that do to that question? Oh, that really told Anthony Martial, and really told United fans, really told Erik ten Hag, what are you wanting? What are you wanting for that? And then obviously Erik ten Hag went, we've got 2 strikers that we think can do very well and turn into something, hopefully world-class players in Rasmus Højlund and Joshua Zirkzee, move on. But I couldn't believe he framed the question like that. I thought, again, what a lack of professionalism in saying that. What so unnecessary. Just like where's the 50 Cent thing again? Because that's what it was really like. Really, he was like, Martial's somewhere, trying to find a club, and he's like,
what did he say fuck me for?
Yeah, it was just completely unnecessary swipe at him. I don't know why, but he felt the need to do it. Bizarre. Really, really bizarre. Once again, team news will be coming out in 5 minutes. It looks like, as of right now, that De Ligt's going to be on the bench. It looks like Mason Mount's going to be starting. Looks like Ahmad's going to be starting. It looks like it's going to be a centre-back pairing of Lisandro Martinez and Harry Maguire, which is very curious because when it comes, it's very curious because when it comes to, not the barking, when it comes to all that stuff going on with Martinez and with Harry Maguire, with Harry Maguire, it certainly seems like, doesn't it, that it's going to be, he was a guy that wasn't very fit as well, is it? That seems very, very strange. Right. Let's get, actually, whilst we sort everything out here, let's get what Flex said on the road trip. And then when I come back, we'll have some team news for you. Here's what Flex had to say.
Okay, right into it, man. There's nowhere to hide, okay? There's nowhere to hide. We must win. That is the same for every single game. And every single road trip that I'm going to do this year, that's probably what I'm going to start off by saying, must-win game. But don't get it twisted, guys. They've put us in this slot for a reason. They've put us in the curtain raiser because they're thinking, Man United, shit. Eric Ten Hag stayed. Oh, they think they're sick because they got new signings and a new footballing direction. All of this stuff. Oh, they got minus goal difference last year. They finished 8th. I tell you what, Fulham beat them last year. Jamie Carragher had a field day on Monday Night Football dissecting us. If we can get Man United to drop some points, or Fulham can do them over, yeah, Man United can lose, we can feast. Not tonight. Not happening. Yeah? In fact, what's going to be happening is the opposite. We win the game, yeah, which I think we will win the game. And everyone starts saying, oh, Man United fans, oh, it's just one win, oh, 3 points. Because everyone's going to be tuning in for us to lose, yeah? And it's not happening today, yeah? Not on our watch. That's my energy at the beginning of the season. I'm full of vim. I ain't going to lie. Like, I know I'm going to be driving up soon and going to the game. So I'm like, actually, you know what? Forget last season. I don't care. Now, of course, as the season progresses, I'm not going to swear, as things start to happen, the emotional ups and downs of what the season is will start to happen. You may draw on this same video after 10 games and say, Flex, this was you 10 games ago, blah, blah, blah. Now look at you, rah, 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 rah. Is what it is. That's what football fandom is. That's why we support our team. What I'm not prepared to do is go through all the shit of last year, right? See Ineos come in and do the things that, you know, we want them to do. Are we where we want to be perfectly? No. Is the squad ready perfect? No. Have we got a full squad to pick from? No. All of that. Yeah, get a bit of excitement through pre-season and some optimism and just be first game of the season negative. I'm not on it. I'm not on it. Until I see such times as genuine reasons and stuff to dissect, yeah, I will call things out as I see them. But I'm not going into the first game at home to Fulham under the lights. Matthias de Ligt, new signing, probably going to start. Mazraoui, new signing, probably going to start. Bruno Fernandes, new contract. First game of the season under the lights. Like, I ain't going into that. Joshua Zirkzee probably on the bench, but hopefully have a look at him. I'm not going into all of that going, oh, no, I don't know, man. No, F that. I'm going into it with confidence. Team news-wise, look, we know that De Ligt and Mazraoui are fit to play. We know that Harry Maguire is fit to play. We know Luke Shaw obviously is not. And actually, Owen said it on the match view earlier. Not the match view, sorry. On the morning view this morning. And actually, when you look at the potential lineup at the back, if Mazraoui and De Ligt start, which I know they need patience, I know we have to give them time to settle in, but if they do go straight in, it excites me. Mazraoui and Martinez, that excites me as a centre-back partnership. I think they can complement each other really well. Sorry, De Ligt and Martinez. And Mazraoui at full-back with Dalot, I think that's pretty exciting. That's 4 players in the back 4 that are technically sound. They want the ball. They're comfortable with the ball. They understand what Eric's asking of them. And then you have Onana just behind that. You know how he's on this slow labour thing, passing up from the back. That's clearly an instruction of what Eric wants. But he's going to feel more confident giving the ball to these guys. We're going to be more confident defending high up with a high line, being aggressive and winning duels. So I don't mind it. That excites me to see what that could look like. Kobbie Mainoo back in there. It'll probably be with Casemiro, of course. He did better in the Charity Shield, but still, obviously, we know the question marks over him and we know the things that he needs to improve on, which I don't know if he can improve on, but he's still a player with a lot of experience. And if he can be fit and not just go to ground all the time and use his experience to have that steel and muscle, maybe we can get another tune out of Casemiro, because obviously it looked, you know, in my opinion, yes, we need another midfielder and I want that midfielder to come in and start and be the answer. But while that midfielder's not here, Casemiro's got a big part to play because he ain't going nowhere. Do you know what I mean? The wide areas, for me, look, I hear what people are saying about the Rashford situation. I hear it. Guys, I hear it. Because basically what I've heard a lot of people saying is that, listen, they would drop Rashford, put Garnacho on the left and keep Ahmad on the right. I hear you. But I just think for at least the first game or first couple of games, let's give Rashid a chance. A lot of you are going to say straight away, he doesn't deserve the chance. This is the problem with this fan base, rare. But I'm just checking. In light of this is a new season, new beginnings, a chance like for everyone, the slate's clean, right? And Rashford has to prove it. In pre-season, yes, he should have been more clinical, but he has looked sharp. He's looked sharp, I'll give him that. His finishing's just been off. Surely then, what we're saying is we want the best Rashford, we want Rashford to deliver. Surely we've got to give him the chance from the start to deliver against Fulham, get in good positions, and hopefully get a goal. Like, to me, that's what's missing from his game at the minute. He is working hard. I'm not going to be biased just because, you know, we've seen the awful season he had last year. This is a new slate. This is a new season. Pre-season, like we say, isn't necessarily about the results. It's about the sharpness. Of course, we need to score goals. Of course, we need players to be confident. But you're probably doing Rashford more harm than good at this stage of the first game of the season by just taking him out when he's played all the way through the pre-season, and that's going to be the plan. Garnacho, I'm not dissing him. I'm not saying that I'm forgetting about what he's done for us or what he's capable of doing for us. But for me, I like Ahmad on the right-hand side. It gives a good temperament. It gives a good balance. And when people are tired, you know what I mean, and knackered, when Robinson, you know, their left back, who's good, by the way, is a bit knackered and thinks he's had a good game against Ahmad, yeah, you bring on Garnacho, 70th minute, bang, hold that. Or you take off Rashford, put Garnacho against Castagna and say, here, hold that. So I like that. And that impact he had off the bench was exactly how I want it to go. You know, people coming on off the bench, having different options. So I don't mind Garnacho being on the bench again. Is it harsh after him coming on and putting it on a plate for Rashford and scoring? You could say yes. But what I do want to see happen is Erik ten Hag have the balls when Rashford's not playing well, or Ahmad, whoever it is, or Garnacho, whoever is not playing well, then they get taken out for the player that is playing well, or another chance for another player to come in. Obviously, the Anthony situation's not been great, so he's gone down the pecking order, as well as Jadon Sancho. But I want to see us on the front foot in terms of, and him being consistent in terms of, if you ain't playing well, you're not starting. So I would go with that again. I would go with Rashford on the left again. I would go with Ahmad on the right again, and Bruno in the false 9. I'll go Mount in a 10 with Kobe Mainoo and Casemiro behind that, and see how it goes. You know, see how it goes. Sometimes we have a preconceived thing in our head that Rashford's definitely going to be shit again. He's going to miss. He's not going to score, etc., etc. If we start on the front foot, it could be the perfect opportunity to get Rashford a goal or two, then bring him off. Or Ahmad, same thing, get a goal, get an assist, do what he needs to do, and then maybe come off himself. Or we can end up with hopefully Ahmad and Garnacho on the pitch at the same time.
Team news is in. And this is the Manchester United team for the first Premier League game of the season. You can see it on the screen right there. Andre Onana in goal. Nusayr Mazraoui indeed does make his Manchester United debut, most likely, one would think, being at right back. A back two of Harry Maguire and Lisandro Martinez, because Matthijs de Ligt is on the bench. Diogo Dalot, most likely, one would think, could be at left back. We shall see. They might swap over. We'll have to wait and see once the game does kick off if indeed that is accurate. Midfield is kind of as you would expect. Casemiro and Kobe Mainoo, the two. Mason Mount seemingly is going to again start in the number 10. Amad Diallo does start on the right-hand side. Marcus Rashford starts off the left. Bruno Fernandes most likely starts as the false 9. As far as the bench, it's really interesting, this bench, because it's Bayern Deer. Matthijs de Ligt is on the bench, along with Johnny Evans, Collier, Eriksson, McTominay, Anthony, Garnacho, and Joshua Zirkzee. But I guess critically, when it comes to the immediate future of him at Manchester United, we shall wait and see if indeed there is any situation regarding injuries or what have you. But Jadon Sancho is not on the bench. Jadon Sancho is not on the bench. He is not in the squad this evening to face Fulham, which would maybe suggest that some of these reports today from Fabrizio Romano that we spoke about previously, actually we can get it up on the screen, some of these reports about Jadon Sancho's future right there. Fabrizio Romano did say this earlier on today. He understands Jadon Sancho's future remains open as things could still happen before the end of the summer window. PSG spoke to the players' camp in July, but no formal bid was sent to Manchester United, while the clubs remain in contact for Ugarte. There are also more options. No decision made just yet, but it certainly would suggest, one would think, once again, looking at that starting 11 right there, and particularly that bench, no Jadon Sancho does probably suggest that he is going to be on his way out of Manchester United. Now, who that could be to, where that could be going to, we shall see indeed. But that is certainly very significant. No Jadon Sancho in the Manchester United squad. Of course, if Erik ten Hag does say it's for an injury or anything like that, we'll wait and see. We'll let you know if indeed he does say that. He hasn't done his interview yet with the press, or certainly hasn't been released just yet. It's pre-match interview. So we'll talk about that. As far as the team news and my general reaction to it, well, it's certainly an interesting choice, and I'd be really interested to see what Erik ten Hag would say as to the reason why he would go with Mazraoui playing and De Ligt not playing, when you would think possibly... Would one be fresher than the other? Well, I suppose Mazraoui did play in Bayern Munich's pre-season. Didn't he? De Ligt didn't. He had a bit of a delayed return, so possibly that could be why. I mean, in an ideal world, you'd have the back four be Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, and Dalot. Apart from that, it must also be stressed here. This is also the other thing worth pointing out. There's only a couple of changes. What is that the only change? I think that's the only change from that starting 11 that played against Man City. Apart from that, I think it's one change, right, which is Mazraoui coming in. So that's also very significant too. There are certainly options off the bench. I think Alejandro Garnacho is really unfortunate not to be starting. I think he's considering the energy and the output, got the goal as well. So I think that's he's very unfortunate for that. But this is kind of what Flex was talking about previously, wasn't he? Saying, and this was also something that was brought up on the Full View last night, wasn't it? It's not a surprise Marcus Rashford starts. And look, I'm not against Marcus Rashford starting, because I understand the point of view that, you know, you want to, again, try and get the best out of him. And if you want to hit the ground running, he's looked sharp, he's missed chances. But also, I think Erik ten Hag can only give Marcus Rashford such amount of time. Last season, I think he gave him too much time. You remember at the beginning of the season, Marcus Rashford looked way off, and there was certain points when it felt like Erik ten Hag would never take Marcus Rashford off. And then he got progressively, like, it started off, he did take him off eventually, but it was really late. Then it got to like 60 minutes, or it was like 70 minutes, then it got to 60, then it got to like 50, or he tried to move him over to the right-hand side at points because he really didn't want to take him off. I think this season, what I do want to see from Erik ten Hag is, if Marcus Rashford isn't delivering, take him off. You've got other options on the bench. Use them. And if Alejandro Garnacho does come on and he does what he did in the Community Shield, then Marcus Rashford, lose your spot. Lose your spot. You can't come in the press conference and say survival of the fittest and then not play the players that are delivering. Survival of the fittest also comes to the playing squad. Only the strongest survive, and the people that are putting out the best output should survive in that team as well. So he's obviously, I'm again not surprised by him starting Marcus Rashford this evening, but I would also suggest that Rashford is, I mean, it's not really, I suppose, too much of a big sort of statement. It's kind of like Michael Owen punditry, but got to put the ball in the back of the net, mate. Got to put the ball in the back of the net. Absolutely. Was I expecting, you know, a fully strong Man United team? Of course not. Of course I wasn't. As Erik ten Hag has mentioned, it's probably going to be a couple of games till we see that. I would hope, you would think, Joshua Zirkzee would get minutes this evening. You would think that would probably be the case. When he does, I could, you know what? I could probably name some of the substitutions that I think are already going to happen later on in this game, by the way. And you let me know what you think about this. So the subs that will happen in this game will be Zirkzee will come on, probably for Mason Mount, and Bruno will drop into the 10. Alejandro Garnacho will probably come on, and unfortunately, it will probably be for Ahmad. I would hope that it's a case of Ahmad's playing so well, Rashford's a bit dodgy, so Rashford comes off for Garnacho. But I would probably say that they're the two subs that could probably happen there. Maybe De Ligt does get minutes, perhaps, for Harry Maguire. I mean, it's difficult with centre-backs, isn't it? Because you don't really tend to don't really tend to do sort of swaps with centre backs in the game. But if you're, as Erik ten Hag mentioned in the press conference, if it is a situation where we're just going to have to build up the minutes in the league and there's no other way to do it, then perhaps he does bring on De Ligt for 15 minutes at the end. Hopefully, at that point, if United are in a comfortable position, because then he didn't purchase Matthijs De Ligt to be starting Harry Maguire alongside Lisandro Martinez. Again, before people massively freak out about that, what's going on? Erik ten Hag's lost his mind. De Ligt's in a similar situation to Joshua Zirkzee, really, isn't he? He was away with the Netherlands team, didn't play at the Euros, but he was still away. Had the 3-week period, wasn't really involved with Bayern Munich on pre-season, whereas Mazraoui was for a bit. It's not, I'm not totally surprised by that. And in reality, I think also for the people that are really, really concerned, saying, this means we're going to lose. This was pretty much the same starting 11 that did create a lot of chances and played pretty well against Manchester City in the Community Shield. Granted, wasn't the strongest City, I know that, but we still made chances. So this team should still be good enough to beat Fulham this evening. I think that's the case. What are people saying here in the chat? Let's have a look, see what people are saying. A couple of super chats here. Nene is the latest member of the UV Members Club. Welcome to you. If you wish to join the UV Members Club, you can do so. Links in the video description. You can also click the join button. It's also pinned in the chat as well. Red Baron with a super chat says, Dalot's smart in interviews. He talks well. Indeed, he does. Liam says, Owen, we need to get you a pot of flex tea. Ignore the haters. It hurts them whenever we make progress. Owen emojis in the chat for the legend. Well, I appreciate that, Leoka. Thank you very much. Sophia's Football Talk, big up to you. Long-time member. It says she's rejoined, but she's been a long-time member. Look at the badge. Everyone knows Sophia. Big up to you as well. How many likes are we currently at the moment? We've got close to 1,600 people watching, which is fantastic considering the internet snafu earlier on. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. The Fulham team, I can actually have a look at that for you here. Let's have a look. Because and I'll get the graphic sorted out shortly. I'm multitasking, folks. I'm multitasking. So the Fulham starting 11 is as follows. They've got Leno in goal. They've got back four of Tete, Diop, Bassi, and Robinson. They've got Lukic, Pereira in midfield, Traore, Smith Rowe, Iwobi rather, and Moody's. Actually, that's the starting 11, I believe, was the one that we thought that was going to be, in all honesty. So actually, I can probably do that now. I can get that starting 11 ready for you guys. We'll sort that out in just a second. Joe Fleming with a super chat here. It says, the whole Lenny Yoro thing, playing him while he's carrying a weakness in his foot, is an absolute effing disgrace, by the way, after all of the injuries last year. You know what? It was a really interesting conversation point this morning with that, wasn't it? It was a really interesting one, because I mentioned that this morning and some people were very angry by that. It's not their fault. It is. It is their fault. That could have been handled way, way, way better, I think. But look, let's focusing again on this starting 11 and this team news and the squad. Let's talk about let's talk about Jadon Sancho, because obviously there's so many stories to take away from that starting 11, but I think a massive story coming out of that is, if you are just joining us, no Jadon Sancho on the bench, which would probably suggest that Jadon Sancho is indeed on his way out of Manchester United again, unless we do hear something from Erik ten Hag where he says, it's an injury or something like that. I can't see that is the case. Where he's going to do his interview. It's going to be on Sky in just a second, so we'll have a listen in to that when it's playing. But that maybe would suggest don't jeopardize anything, because he might be on his way out. Now, interestingly, they didn't do that with Aaron Wan-Bissaka on pre-season, did they? By the way, they did do that with him. They played him regardless, and he nearly got injured, and I was kind of terrified for a second. But you would have to say it's a heck of a coincidence, isn't it, that today Fabrizio starts talking about, Sancho's got options and it's one to watch before the end of the window, blah, blah, blah. And then next thing you know, Sancho's not in the match day squad. That to me suggests a Jadon Sancho that could be on his way out of Manchester United. Once again, I'm just having a look at this team news. Sky have it as that kind of 4-2-2. or the 4-2-4, depending on how you want to look at it, I suppose, with Bruno Fernandes and Mason Mount kind of being false nines. It is the same formation that United use at the end of the season to success, obviously in the FA Cup, but also the last few games of the Premier League season, victories over the likes of Newcastle, Brighton as well. So not too much of, I guess, a surprise with Fulham's team that I'm just seeing right there. I can just see one KG the Comedian is joining me. I'm not sure if his mic's turned on, though. No, it's not. I always like the confused KG face. He's got a very pensive look going on right now. There you go. I can now hear him. Yeah. Yes, I can hear you now. Is your mic close to you? Oh, there you go. There you go. Now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Right. I'll bring you in. It's been one of those shows thus far, KG. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. There you go. What you call it? There you go. Have you seen the team news at all, KG?
Seen anything?
No, nothing at all.
No.
Well, I guess this typical KG the Comedian. So, Manchester United team news. Do you want some sort of top line info, or do you want to just go through the whole team in general? Do you want me to read it out to you?
Go for it. Let's just go for it and see what happens.
Yeah, let's go for it, see what happens. Okay, so the Manchester United team news on the screen right now. In goal, Andre Onana. A back four of Mazraoui makes his debut at fullback.
Yes.
Lisandro Martinez is partnered.
Yes.
By Harry Maguire.
Oh!
Yes. Matthijs de Ligt on the bench. Diogo Dalot was also at fullback. Apart from that, it's unchanged when it comes to the team that started last weekend. So that's Casemiro, Kobbie Mainoo in midfield. Mason Mount starts in the 10. Once again, actually, whilst I'm reading it out to you, I can just see Eric's is having his interview. We'll just have a listen in. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
He says, of course, we're ready. Very excited. Looking for a new season. See, that's the other part of it as well. The media, look there. He's just said, we're ready, by the way. That's what he's just said, we're ready. So piss off to all the media that was going, he said they weren't ready.
Yeah. I think he was just, there's that thing in it. They can't help it.
Mm.
Oh, Eric Ten Hag.
Talking about the young players, say more mature, contributing. Fits to the DNA of Manchester United to bring young players through. Proactive, dynamic, speed.
Yes.
bit David Brent there. Dynamic, speed. Gary Neville was asking about tactics. So is that a long-term solution to the season? He's saying we do have strikers. So we worked a lot on this. And I used it towards the end of last season. And it fits very good. Jamie Carragher, not bad. Jamie Carragher has said last season you were counter-attacking. Is that going to be different this season in style of play? Says he hopes so.
Oh.
Always have to do things better. He says we have to do things better. We improved in the last games last season and also in pre-season. And he's happy in the process they're now in. Gary Neville was asking what we can expect from Mazraoui.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my goodness.
So what can we expect? Fullback, first job to close the wide areas, he says. He's a good defender. He's quick. Good agility. He can contribute to build up an attacking game. Quite good on the ball. Quite. Roy Keane says, you finished with the signings? A couple more? Oh, says Roy, we can't stand still. What position could you go for? Depends what happens in the market. But he's happy with the squad. Oh, that's a good question by Gary Neville. He said it looks a lot smoother in terms of getting players in. Is that because of the change in the hierarchy? We collaborate very good. Structures are good. A lot of communication. They're all on one page. Good vibe, good spirit in the club and in the team. He's asking about Ruud van Nistelrooy scoring goals in training. And Ten Hag says, you remember. Yeah? And then he says, and against you, Jamie Carragher. Yeah, good. Good, Garrick. Good. It's a lengthy interview, actually, isn't it?
They're not messing around.
Yeah. And he says you want to have a good start to the season and build a good foundation for the rest of the season. And says not everything will be 100%. It's not possible given the pre-season and people coming back from Copa America and Euros. Okay, that's Erik Ten Hag's interview. If you were just wondering, going, why are they just sort of saying random words and stuff like that? We were listening to Erik Ten Hag's interview, by the way. So that was just Erik Ten Hag. Also, KG, in terms of the team news here, the bench, Bayindir, De Ligt, Evans, Collier, Eriksson, McTominay, Anthony, Garnacho, Xerxes. Interestingly, no Jadon Sancho.
No
Jadon Sancho not on the bench, which would probably suggest, would it not? And Erik Ten Hag, I'm surprised, wasn't asked about Sancho there. I was expecting him to be asked, Sancho not on the bench, what's going on with his future? Wasn't asked, but one would think logically that would maybe suggest that he could be on his way out.
Well, this is the thing, man. It's so hard to work out what's going on. Obviously, Scott's there on the bench, but Scott's been used, but we're openly trying to sell him. We openly said, look, like we're taking offers, we'll listen to offers. So it's one of those ones, isn't it? Like it's hard to really understand what kind of decisions the club is really going to make. Now, Sancho is surplus to requirements in terms of how whatever they're saying in regards to, he's come back and he's a part of things. Now, if the window closes, I expect maybe Sancho will be involved at times. But maybe, again, like, this is one of the main reasons why Sancho will be in a rush to get out. The first game of the season, you're a big game player. You're a big player and you're not involved at all. Not even a squad. Yeah, you haven't made the squad. And you'll be looking at the other names in the team and you'll say to yourself, well, am I better than them? And Sancho should feel that he is in regards to when we're looking at Johnny. Let's get it right, though. Christian Eriksen could go soon. Also, who else is there that could leave? He probably think he should be in there ahead of Collier, though. If I'm Sancho, well,
that's what I mean. It's two versions. There's two reasons. Really. Well, there's maybe like three reasons. One is that legitimately injured, something like that. Two is that it's a shove from Manchester United to say, like you said, you're not in plans, mate. So you're gonna have to go out. Or three, it's protection because there's a deal way closer than has actually been reported. I mean, Romano today has been saying, he's tweeted a few times about Sancho saying, that every option is still on the table, discussions still going on. PSG made an offer or had discussions rather in early July. Nothing came of it, but there are other options on the table. Of course, earlier today, there was the sort of rumor, wasn't there, about Chelsea and what have you. I lean towards more the narrative that this to me suggests that maybe there is something closer than maybe had been reported. And United are just trying to protect it. And they want to be like, we don't want to get Sancho hurt because if Jadon Sancho goes, that is critical to Ugarte coming in, I think.
Well, and you've heard the rumblings and you've heard what people are saying. Fabrizio coming out earlier today mentioning Ugarte saying, look, not in the PSG squad. PSG know what's going on. He's not part of their plans as well. Like, we both got a player that has been left out today. Like, we both done the exact same thing. As much as we say, yeah, we want good value for this player, and we want this and want that, the answer is he's not part of your long-term plans. All you're gonna do is depreciate the asset. So unless we can still make Sancho a part of our plans in some sort of way. I think the PSG manager has made his mind up about Ugarte. He has so many players to use instead of him. Whereas I don't think we're overly blessed with incredible talent. Like, you're looking to the bench and it is really still Anthony, though. It's, you know what I mean? It's not like he's Anthony, well, Garnacho special. But I'm saying, and then when we do move Mason Mount out the squad and Bruno goes back into his preferred position, because right now we are playing that false nine thing with Bruno in the main position, but that's not going to last forever. Bruno will move back into the 10, and it's either Erasmus or Xerxes will be ready. So there's still gonna be some changes and stuff where, like, this is your moment, this is your time. I just personally really think that we have to try and do something before the window closes for Jadon. I would like to see that for him just anyway, just like he's a good player and it kind of hasn't worked in the Premier League, and I would like him to play regular football. At Man United, he can't get that unless he has a wicked purple patch and becomes the #1 winger at the club. That's gonna be a tall order, because the players that he's going up against are, like, on the eye, they look like they work harder. So even if you can say that they're not as technical or not as gifted, one thing for sure is they're going to be busting a gut. You see how Ahmad plays. Ahmad is up and down that wing. Like, he just can't help it. Garnacho, you see how he plays. Now, Rashford, even if he's not this, even though Rashford can let you down in moments, what you can see his attitude and body language at times towards the game. You're really trying to beat out, and then there's still, I'm forgetting to mention Mason Mount. That's another player that you're fighting against. So it's a tall order. It's the ball's in Jadon's court, but does he have what it takes to fight? And has that been something you put to his name to say, you know what, you've been a fighter this whole time? I don't know.
Couple of super chats here. Amanor says, TalkSport have their own Man United YouTube show, LOL. And Red Devils 99 says, no Cage, Collier deserves his place. Please don't hate on him just because he looks like Brandon. Joke, let's get that win. #KO show.
There you go. Oh, sugar, I didn't even hear that bomb. Hold on. There you go. Yeah.
No, but it's true. Hey, you got to be careful, Cages, because, you know, once you start saying a few negative things about certain players, then suddenly you get accused of agendas. You know what I mean? You'll get accused of.
I like the kid. He impressed me in the FA Cup game. I was impressed. I was like, wow, you know what?
Yeah, when he came on, looked very reassured, didn't he?
Nice and tidy. Again, seeing him play with better players, you're like, oh, you know what? Like, there could be something there, you know? So, but then you heard in that interview that our manager doesn't totally throw away the idea of new signings happening. You know, when he asks him the question, he doesn't totally rubbish it. Then after, I think he gets wise and says, hey, you know, I'm happy with what I have, but we can't stay still. Love that.
Yeah.
That's good quote. Good call.
Yeah, exactly. Starting 11 for Fulham is on the screen right now as well. So they've got Leto in goal. They've got back four of Tete, Diop, Bassi, and Robinson. Lukic and Andres Pereira. Preseason Perlo returns to Old Trafford, KG. They've also got as their sort of front four Adama Traore, Alex Iwobi. Also, Emil Smith-Rowe makes his debut, Premier League debut for Fulham. And then Muniz up front, who, of course, had a really good end to last season. It's not the same Fulham team as before. You know, the likes of Paulinho have gone, so there's certainly big shoes to fill when it comes to that. I mean, we always say, KG, don't we? There are there's a couple of points in which sort of United fans freak out on a match day. It is team news, halftime, full time. They are the sort of 3 points. Now, I have seen a bit of, you know, freak out with this United team going, oh, we're going to really struggle today against Fulham with that team. Do you think that's warranted, considering that apart from Mazraoui, that team played against Man City last weekend and really should have won the game with the chances that they created and didn't put away? was it maybe a bit of a false expectation that we were going to see a De Ligt or Xerxes be involved today, considering that De Ligt and Xerxes are kind of on a similar level to how much preseason they've had, which is next to nothing?
Yes.
Is it just going to be one of those ones, a bit like Ten Hag was saying, when he's like, we're just going to have to build up minutes in the Premier League. It's not ideal, but every team's now got to do it.
Yeah, man. You know what? The one player that always he just makes me nervous. And I don't know if it's the build of him, but how rapid he is. But that Traore guy, I've had some dark times. Remember Wolves when he would just decide.
He used to oil the arms. He used to oil the arms, KG.
Yeah, oil the arms, can't grab a hold of him. So, but then I have to remember our plan is to be on the ball more. That's why I always have to remember is that we don't want to be the same side that we was in the past, where we're defending for our lives or just moving mad, just it's counter-attack FC or cutback FC. We really want to announce ourselves in our style of football. Announce that, guess what? You have to think about us. You need to worry about us coming towards you more than we worry about you coming towards us. And that's going to be a new change of thinking for a lot of Man United fans, because we were under pressure at many times last season. It's almost for the team to tell us right now, hey, guess what? This is a different Man United.
Hey, KG, apparently Turkish is calling you out.
Well, Turkish is moving scared, to be honest, because we've seen what's happened with Turkish. I went on AFTV on their channel earlier today, on their Instagram, and Turkish was saying that he's going to win the league when he came on my show this morning. But then apparently, when I looked on what he posted, he said we're going to finish second, and then they're going to get to the quarterfinals in the Champions League. But he told me that it's not
absolutely
enough.
Disgraceful.
When he said it's FA Cup not enough, I was surprised, because he was rinsing us saying, don't get excited about FA Cup. But then if you've not mentioned none of the big trophies, what were you doing then?
So what you're saying, you don't really know what he actually really means. Is he basically speaking with chest on your channel, but actually speaking with his head on AFTV? Is that what?
Well, again, I think you should try and be consistent if you can.
Yeah.
End of the day, he told me that he's going to win some big trophies and it's time for Arteta to rise. Well, if he rises just to an FA Cup after being one of the best teams in the land, well, I didn't think that was enough. When we done it, there was issues,
Well, KG, we did it in our worst season ever, didn't we? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I know Arteta did it in his first season. Fair enough. What's he done since?
What's he done since? Well, that's what I'm saying. So again, we're a big club, and
we deserve better. Says that's early bottling, even by Arsenal standards. He bottled the opinion.
He bottled the opinion. The people that called up and they know what I'm talking about. I'm not making this up. He did say the thing. So I was shocked. I looked at it and I said, "Wait a minute, what's going on?" So he's
you said.
No, wait a minute. Wait.
And what's funny is I posted it as well. I posted it earlier. I said, "Is this the same Turkish that we remember?" Because I remember on our show it was totally different. So yeah,
Turkish is saying, but you said you're going to finish above us. What happened to that?
Brother, this is the thing about Arsenal fans. The focus is on us. I'm saying, bro, we're talking about leagues. Arteta has to do something. You keep asking about my manager saying, when's he going to do something? If you're telling me you're okay with waiting for 5 to 6 years for your manager to do something, and it's just going to be the FA Cup, something that we won in our worst season, I think that's a problem. I don't know, but remember, they're calling us out. He's focused on us. I'm saying, shouldn't he be trying to focus on winning silverware? But he doesn't want to win silverware. All he wants to do is finish above us. So and I said that they do sound like Spurs fans. All they care about, remember when Spurs were just focused on Arsenal? All of a sudden, he cares about us. What are you looking at us for? We finished 8th. You're not supposed to worry about us, but you do worry about us. Yeah. You do think about us. You lose and sleep about us, mate.
You're an absolute disgrace. You're a cheat.
Absolutely.
Well, we shall see, Turkish. We shall see. No bets this season, KG?
Yeah, he wanted me to bet £500 that we finish above them, and I almost did it, but I just got to stay focused and not bet, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Admit that you have a problem and say, hi, I'm KG, and I've got a problem with the bets. But no, it'll be interesting. I think you raise a good point, KG. If Arsenal are so great, they shouldn't be worried about us, should they not? We're rubbish, right?
Not at all.
We're terrible, according to them. So,
not at all. And you should be thinking all that should be on your mind is winning the title. But hey,
Turkish says, I've got a video of you saying you wake up thinking about us.
I hate Arsenal. You know this already. I hate Arsenal. So I hate Arsenal naturally. So it's natural. Even someone in the thing said, "You're always talking about him. You're always talking about Arsenal." Absolutely, but he denies that they think about us, bro. And they do. Look, his hair. What's he doing here? He should be chilling. His game. When's his game? Tomorrow.
I don't know. You think they'd be doing preparation, wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Drinking prime, preparing, talking about and stuff. But apparently, you have to come where the big club is.
Yeah, exactly.
I couldn't believe it. Even on TalkSport, bro. As much as they cuss us, there's a Man United show on TalkSport. Wow, what a club! Is there any other club shows on there?
Probably not. And it'd be interesting to see who they get for it as well. I'm sure Graham Souness will probably have his say on Manchester United. They go to all the people that don't like us, don't they? That's what they ensure and what have you. Simple super chats here. Red Baron says KG loves West Ham now that Aaron Wan-Bissaka is there. We're going to talk about fullbacks in just a second. And AB15 says nobody cares about Man United. KG dusty team. And with that, we've got 2,000 people watching this match view for Manchester United against Fulham at Old Trafford. There's going to be 78,000 people at Old Trafford this evening. Millions watching around the world. If anything, it says a lot that Arsenal last few seasons they've been the curtain raiser, haven't they? And they went, we need more viewers, mate. Let's get Man United on.
Yeah, should be really. It's supposed to be the champions that's supposed to start things in it. But hey, who wants to watch that?
Exactly. Let's talk about fullbacks, KG, because of course Mazraoui does start tonight. He is the replacement for Aaron Wan-Bissaka. How are you feeling about him? Have you been watching any comps?
Good interview today. Gave a good interview, man. Really lovely interview. They say he's press resistant. He can do things that we haven't seen, both footed as well. I've got over it. The Wan-Bissaka thing. The main thing was he's been here, served great time, and he's moved on. We're moving on, and Mazraoui has to show that he's that guy, but I am excited. I am excited to see what he can offer. If he is going to bring, when you talk about them overlapping runs, this is a player that brought out some of the best in Anthony. Hopefully, he can bring out the best in Ahmad, even though Ahmad is showing already. It's a shame that they have to quickly find a partnership quickly. Like, they have to really understand each other's runs, because now what Ahmad had or didn't have before, in terms of Wambi will try to get up there, but then he would leave the attacking work to an Ahmad. Now Ahmad actually has an option or someone to give the ball to on as a fullback overlapping, and someone that is gonna try and cross the ball in. Now today, I don't know how effective that's gonna be, because Bruno is playing in the false nine. I don't know if it's gonna be the cutback special. But yeah, it's just something to think about, something to get excited about. If I'm a striker, if I'm Xerxes or I would say Rasmus Højlund, I must be getting excited about opportunities and chances that I should get. And I just want to see, one thing that we do have is just a threat on both wings. We have a threat from the wing back positions.
Well, I don't want this season when it comes to just this general discussion, because we do this quite a lot. When there will be games this season where maybe Mazraoui might be beaten one-on-one, or there might be a large-stitch tackle that doesn't happen, and we do the whole, this is why we shouldn't have got rid of Wan-Bissaka. This is why we shouldn't have got rid of Fred. This is why we shouldn't have got rid of David De Gea. Football does move on, doesn't it? Football does move on. And there will be things that Wan-Bissaka could do better than Mazraoui, i.e., again, those last-ditch tackles or maybe the one-on-ones. But there'll be things that Mazraoui can do better than Wan-Bissaka, which is, as Ten Hag is saying, being a bit more press-resistant, comfortable on the ball, maybe not losing the ball in those tight areas where he is given the ball, maybe a better ability to play out from the back. I think the critical thing with this is that it is a player that's more in what Erik Ten Hag's vision is of a right-back. Now, or a fullback, shall we say. Now, that might not be our vision. That might not be your vision. But certainly, I think that it's a positive thing that they've brought a player in that would fit into how Erik Ten Hag wants to play. We've been saying, style of play and all that kind of stuff. Well, hopefully, this player can help Erik Ten Hag achieve that style of play. Now, KG, I think we've got to talk about Marcus Rashford, right? Because there was a lot of discussion about him after last weekend, wasn't there?
Man, this is crazy that we're back, bro. This feels so not strange, but it just feels like I told the missus before, I was like, "Bro, I'm nervous." Like,
I would say the same thing when I started this stream. I said, like, you know, it's going to be, you know, when you just go like at the end of last season, you go like, I'm really glad that, you know, the season's over because I need a break from it, blah, blah, blah. But then like now it's back. You're like, this is really going to determine my weekend, and how much football I can actually watch. You know what I mean? Over a short period of time.
Literally, this is us now. We are like, I went to the miss. I goes, babes, the season starts now. Like, she was like, she's about to go on holiday, and I was like, my work starts. Like, my work begins. Like, allowing this team to affect us. For you, you're gonna hear like when we do these streams, we're cussing or we're celebrating or something's happening. I just want it to go in a positive way, positive direction, you know. But let's talk about Marcus Rashford.
Because look, people didn't want him to start tonight, did they? Because of obviously missing the chances in the Community Shield. He missed the chances against Liverpool in pre-season. Garnacho, of course, came on, scored. He also tried to set up Rashford, didn't he, when Rashford hit the post?
Yes.
I suppose the question is, there's two questions, isn't there? One of the questions is, this season, can he achieve what he did 2 seasons ago? And 2, if he doesn't, do you think Ten Hag pulls the plug earlier than he did last season? Because initially he was very reluctant, wasn't he? You know, when we said before about the staggered coming off earlier, that kind of thing, he didn't want to do it. Do you think he would do that now? Do you think he'd be happy to pull the plug, bring on a Garnacho or start a Garnacho and an Ahmad? Is this just a case of like, I've got to keep starting Rashford because I've got to try and get the best out of him? Like, how are you feeling just in general about Rashford at the moment?
I feel Rashford's gonna surprise a lot of Man United fans that have given up. You know, I think he understands what happened. Rashford got left out of the England team. That was a big moment for him, you know, and he did do what he did how many seasons ago when he had that amazing season where he's away from social media and he locked in. You know, he locked in. He said, "Look, I'm gonna take this thing serious. I know what I need to do." Like that was, and they could have won. They could have won it. They got to the finals. Say Rashford could have missed out on that. And as he's getting older, he's older in age, but he's looking at his situation, saying, "Mate, if I'm not careful, and this is not a long playing career." That's what all these footballers have to quickly remember. You're in the game for a while, not a long playing career, and anyone can move. Like, I would imagine Aaron Wan-Bissaka leaving the club was probably an eyebrow raiser because he's someone that offers levels time and time again. But the club is basically saying we're not standing still. So let's say he doesn't have a good season. He's not going to be here next season. Simple as that. And no one wants to leave this club. The one thing about Man United players is they understand the wage they're on and they understand things is cushy here, things is nice here. You really don't want to leave. It's down. It's a downward spiral where the only team that was involved or asked for him is PSG. So that's not the top level. That's not how Rashford imagined himself. If Rashford imagined himself leaving Man United, it's because maybe Real Madrid have come in for him or one of the biggest clubs in the world have said, now it's our time, we need you. Not on a failure. Rashford's going to turn up. Now, the other question is if he doesn't turn up, what happens? I think the manager doesn't waste time to make that decision. He almost lost his job last season as well. He
pressure from Ineos. Do you think Ineos put that pressure on him? Like unlike last season, if Rashford's not performing, he goes, look, got to take him out the team, mate. It's not working. You've got to do something.
Well, you supported a player and you almost lost your job anyway. So what's the point? Like you backed these players. He backed Anthony, he backed all these guys, and he spoke them up in presses. When they done their season review, he was in trouble. There was meetings that he couldn't get into. When they was planning next season, he wasn't a part of those plans. So he has to have a memory from that to say, I still have to look after number one, which is myself. So if it is making that hard decision and these players are not going to be happy with me about that, it's fine. But one thing for sure is he has now got a lot of trust and faith and belief in that dressing room. Look at the players that's there. There's 3 players that apparently, if you listen to what Laurie was saying, there's 3 players that took him on the seasons before. And they were old players that have achieved a lot in the game. Ronaldo, Varane, Casemiro. There's one remaining guy. And there's still a plan for a new midfielder to come in.
And in an ideal world, he'd have probably been gone.
There you go. So then when you talk about levels of control, he's given debuts and he's built like Mazraoui, his guy. Onana's going to be his guy. Who else is in there that is his guy? De Ligt, his guy. Leacher, his guy. All of a sudden, you've got a dressing room. Kobe is his guy. You know, you've got a team that these are your Collier right now is in trade and say, yeah, I'm here. Like, say, in a sense, there's people that feel a level of I owe something to this manager. And that's one of the things that I knew what I loved about Mourinho at the time is when he was in the Chelsea side, they had players that would run through brick walls for him and they wouldn't question any of his decisions. He's starting to feel like there's a few players in there that are going to do everything they can for him.
I think
maybe Bruno might be his guy as well because he's his captain. So definitely,
absolutely. I think he absolutely is his guy. I think when it comes to Rashford, I really hope he can get back to the form that he was a couple of years ago. I don't know personally if he can. My hope is that there's just a more level of consistency. I think that there's sort of two parts of this. I think he did look sharp in preseason. Obviously, you were there in person, and he did look sharp. He did look sharp, and coming out of the games, even with missing some of the chances, you go, actually, Rashford does look quite up for it. He does look sharp. He does. Even when we played Arsenal in that game, you go, actually, Rashford looks quite up for it today, in fairness.
Yeah.
But you can't keep missing those kind of chances, especially in big games against big teams. Like when we played Liverpool, like we played City, like we talked. That's why I wasn't on the whole. Like I blame Jadon Sancho for penalty shootout last weekend because that game should have been dead and buried. I mean, particularly the second one, that's one-on-one. How many yards out was he? Rashford maybe 10 yards out, hits the outside of the post, it scuffs it, really, hits his ankle. And I do think the positive with that is that maybe in previous years, it'd be like, well, who'd you play instead of Rashford? Whereas now it's like, you can put Garnacho there. You've got Ahmad that's in the team. You know,
and that's why I fancy us to do well this season. You know, some people said, well, where is this coming from? I said, look, finally, Ten Hag was looking for a goal last season. Who did he look to? McTominay. That was it. That was the main thing. And you could trust McTominay because he'll crash into the box late and he'd probably score. Chances are. Now you have a few more options. That's just the law of averages. It says, well, if you can rely on a few more players to get that job done for you, you have a better chance. You know, so that I think that's going to be the big difference. That's going to have an effect on the squad. And Rashford knows, like, competition is brilliant. Competition says, hey, I remember when Rashford was going back to back with Martial in the Mourinho era. There was one time when there's both playing on the left and he'll make a sub, the other one will come on and score. Like, it was really, that was a special moment for Man United fans and that's probably where the Rashford versus Martial agenda or that battle started and it never ended, you know, in terms of player FC. But we saw that and he did really well. He thrived off that competition. We have to see that again. Rashford, most of the players should not be comfortable with how it's been before. And it's a brand new Man United. As much as people want to say looks the same to me, you can tell with the acquisitions or how we're trying to move in the market that we're trying to be proactive. So if everything's moving this way, who are you to wake up and have the same attitude and the same action? You couldn't. If I come to training and there's people in there that I don't recognize, and you're looking at even in the training video, it's like press, come on, all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute. You know when you start to realize this is different though. Do you know what I mean? There's that feeling of, oh, they're not ramping. It's like if you get kicked out. I remember one time I got kicked out of science. I was messing around and he put me in a top set class.
You surprised me, Kishy. Class count.
Brother, they put me in the top set class, yeah. The way the top set class was moving and the experiments and everything I was doing in there.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt like my level instantly went up because I was around. I was like, wait, they're actually studying. This actually looks like a good. I was engaged in the lesson, bro. I've realized, hey, I'm at the big time now. Now they sent me back into normal set.
Well, and did you tell of the mythical top set? Going, you won't believe what it's like in there.
Not like they done expect, bro. We went in the set hours. We were beating on the table with a pencil and that, making beats and rapping and stuff. Like stupid, foolish stuff happened in my class. in the proper classes. I couldn't believe people raising their hands, answering questions. I said, "Is this the same school?"
Well, if you haven't already, guys, we've got nearly 900 people watching. We're just 10 likes away from 1K likes already, by the way, which is amazing. So we can get to 1K likes. We can get even more before kickoff. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. We're not too far away, actually, from 174,500 subscribers. Road to 175K on the long road to 200K. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe as well. You know what to do. Since we were talking about those players, then KG, since we're talking about the people that are going to elevate the level, elevate the standard, he's on the bench this evening. He's not starting with Tyson. But how excited are you by this signing? How excited are you?
I'm laughing about the comment section. Go on, which one?
Matthijs de Ligt. How excited are you by this signing? Obviously, again, doesn't start this evening. He's on the bench, but just going forward, the potential to have centre-back options that include Licha Martinez, Matthijs de Ligt, Lenny Yoro when he's back from his foot injury as well. Is that exciting for you? Are you encouraged by that?
Beyond. I'm super excited about this signing. I know like a lot of people have had a lot to say about this player, but you can see
he's lightweight, isn't he? That's
lightweight,
very lightweight.
But you can see, you know, you can already there's a feeling, there's a vibe of, okay, this person's not here to mess around. This person's here to send a message, because the English media have shot on him since he's arrived. So if he does start playing good, they're gonna have to almost attribute that amazing form to Ten Hag, because apparently this guy was out on the cold. No, it's almost like, you know that thing when they say when a manager rescued him and he's made him better and this, that, and the other. That's going to have to be the narrative. Or they're going to have to, what they're going to say, because they did this with Licha. Anytime we bring in a player, you quickly hear how it can turn negative. You've said it before. We could have signed Mbappe and the media will change their, he could be bad for the dressing room. Anyone, I don't care. We could sign one of the best players in the world and straight away it changes. Now, if another team picks up this player, the conversation is totally different. Like, it's a wise, shrewd, smart signing, this, that, and the other.
Oh, yeah. Make no mistake. If it's City, Arsenal, heaven forbid if Liverpool signed him, genius move, really. Remember with Gravenberch last season? It's really good signing.
Genius move. No talk about where he's come from or the fact that he failed. If we're talking about a player that failed at Bayern, or it didn't work out for him, or didn't get to play, it was that guy.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear that. I didn't hear that. Why? It doesn't fit the narrative right now. If Man United are interested, the whole thing is different. And that's just, it's the sad truth, but we have to deal and accept that now. Could he be special? Yes. I wish he was playing today. I've already got him in my fantasy league. So you can see that, like, I've taken the L. Taken the L. It's a bad one as well, because I've got him in there. I thought he's starting immediately.
Well, it's not too bad though with the points, because sometimes with defenders, if they don't play a 0, like, it could be worse, because you get a defender that concedes goals and can go against you. So
who did I put on the bench? Oh no! Because if he doesn't play, it goes to the next bench guy, innit?
Yeah. Well, yeah. If the bench person plays, yeah.
Oh man. All right, it's all right. No, it's just more serious because basically, mate, haven't told my wife about this, but if I've finished like bottom of fantasy league like many times last 2 seasons.
What have you done?
I've basically said if I finish bottom again, the beard is going. I shave it off. My wife, she doesn't mind anything I do. Like, think of all the stupid stuff I do. Yeah. She goes,
that's a big commitment, KG. I've never seen you without the beard.
I'm gonna look like a Malteser. I'm gonna look like a Rebel.
You're gonna look like
I'm gonna look like a minstrel. All the chocolates that are just smooth and black. I'm gonna look like that. And I can't, like, it's serious, bro. I'm so committed. You will see me in week 19, all the weeks, bro. I'm committed. I'm committed to this thing. Because that's grounds for divorce, bro. If I have no facial hair.
Is she in the house now?
Yeah.
Tell her now.
No. There's no way.
Why not?
No.
What if I tell her?
Don't do that. Oh. We got set up. Oh, you better not.
I do have her number as well.
Let's work together.
Yeah.
We're colleagues, we're friends. You know, this would be ridiculous. This would be I'd have to do something for you to do something so wicked.
Yeah.
It'd be worse coming from you. Do you know what your man's gonna done? Wait, what? I've been told, and I've been told as well. This is the killer. I've been warned as well, but I thought, you know what? This is it. I'm putting something on the line.
Have you finished bottom in your fantasy league previously? Is that a thing?
Basically, yeah, 2 seasons in a row. I'm a Man United fan, then I get disillusioned. I stop playing. So I'd rather put Man United players in. Like I believe as well. I'm like, he's gonna run it back. I had Rashford in there for weeks. Like last season, I would not take Rashford out, bro. You can't.
You're just as bad as Eric. Then you're just as bad as Eric for this. Just as bad as Tenor.
Yeah, but at least Eric's actually playing with the club, and he knows that I had options, bro. I've got the whole league at my hand, bro, and I just decided to do foolishness.
KG, man. Yes, well, that's KG's.
How excited are you about Matthias de Ligt, by the way?
What's that? I'm about de Ligt. I'm very excited about Matthias de Ligt. It's one of those signings, actually. I was thinking about this the other day. You know, sometimes when you do that, like, you know, you might be just sitting around, like you said, some back in the day, not anymore because we're healthy now, but walking in bakery section of Tesco, and you know, you have those like epiphanies. I was having this the other day. I was going, we signed Matthias de Ligt. That's a good signing. Like that's a proper signing. You can see right there, like 25 years old. Ten Hag said it in the press conference. He's in his prime now. Yes. I know he's already played a ton of games because he started earlier on in his career, 17 years of age. He was the Ajax captain, youngest ever captain from at the time. And you can see why he was, as you mentioned, in those training videos, which you don't want to get too carried away because they're just training videos and they release the best stuff, obviously. But I think it's a really shrewd bit of business. And for the fee as well.
Fees
around 40 million quid, 25 years old.
Brilliant.
You know, and I saw Ten Hag was asked in the presser, do you think he's reached his potential? Has he not reached his potential? And Eric Ten Hag was like, he's played 375 games for Ajax, Bayern, Juventus. He's won league titles everywhere he's been. What are we talking about? He's not reached his potential. And he says that, you know, he thinks he can do more. He thinks he can do better. That's brilliant. He's at Man United now. It's a top sign. It's a top bit of business. I'm really encouraged by it. I think it shows also a desire that, yeah, it's going to be difficult to get rid of Harry Maguire and Victor Lindelof in this transfer window, but Ineos don't care. They'll just bring the players in regardless and just won't play those other two, and eventually they'll get the message or they'll leave. You know what I mean? So instead of sort of waiting for those others to go, they're like, we're just going to do it. We're going to get him in anyway because they're important.
He said he signed. He was so excited to be here. He signed that contract in June or something crazy.
Well, agreed personal terms, certainly, yeah, all the way back in June. And he said he was just waiting on holiday for, is it going to happen?
Waiting for United, you know, like, and that's the size of the club. Like, there's players literally just waiting for us to bring them in. You saw how Amrabat waited. Amrabat waited until we gave the number 4.
He's still waiting.
No, but he's changed his bio now, at least.
Many people were sort of saying, like, the guy actually, he hasn't, I don't know, when has he done preseason training last? Because he didn't do any last season.
Got a wicked contract. I don't know what's going on with Fiorentina, but he basically says, we're waiting for Man United. Until it's over, don't call me for preseason.
Yeah, basically. So yes, that's Matthias de Ligt, of course. I do also want to have a conversation, actually, about this man, Casemiro. Because you mentioned earlier on, there would have been the discussion about, you know, is he going to leave this summer? There's talk, wasn't there, about Saudi. Saudi are going to come and get him. Didn't happen, of course. Now he's going to stay. Or most likely looks like he's going to stay. You said in your fan view last weekend, you were actually impressed by him. You said, actually, Casemiro surprised me in this game.
Yes.
What are your expectations from him this season? Do you think we're going to see more of rash Cass, like we saw last season, the flying into tackles. We said he's the crime scene midfielder. His fingerprints are all over the good and the bad, basically. Or do you think we're going to see a little bit with maybe the change in formation, the new players in? Is he going to be a bit more protected and then actually plays a bit better than like he did last weekend? What's your expectations from him?
The killer is, at the moment, and this is what people I've been told by other people as well, so I won't take this as my point. You know, they talk about Mason Mount, and Mason Mount, we have two players in the midfield. We have a false nine and we have Mason Mount. So the protection that Casemiro's getting right now is, I don't know if it's a false equivalent. This is not a real reality of what life could be like when there's just one, because we've seen it with him, Kobe. We've seen it with Kobe, Bruno, and him in that midfield. Overrun, chance after chance after chance, scary hours. Right now, we're getting him with the false nine setup. Yes, and Mason Mount is full of beans. He will run. He will cover a lot of ground. Bruno will cover a lot of ground, so he's not overrun. We're almost protecting him, and we've just got an arm around his shoulder. Now, when De Ligt does come into the team, with Leacher, we will be playing a lot higher up the pitch. So hopefully there's less ground for him to cover. So then we should be comfortable in that same position. But I don't want to go too soon and say all is fixed with Casemiro. But in this system, in the last couple, definitely in the last game, I was at ease knowing, you know what, Casemiro in this type of Casemiro works. And he can do stuff going forward. Like, we have to remember the Casemiro that we did bring in was, like the first season, important, crucial to what we wanted to do going forward. And goal threat as well. Goal threat, passes forward. Some of them are mad, but them little round the corner ones and that ball into Ahmad as well was nice. When he said, you know, you can play a little bit, Cass. Yeah. So this is what we're looking for. We won't be able to fully judge it until we're in our true optimum formation of Bruno in the 10, Rasmus or Xerxes in the 9. That's when we're going to truly know if this Casemiro's all right. Right now, with the Mount coverage, who's to say if everything's fixed? And because we don't see, because a lot of us, maybe there might be some hidden agendas. Mount wearing a number 7 shirt, we kind of not really, a lot of fans probably honest and say Mount was not the signing that we wanted to bring in. He was a bit underwhelmed when he saw Mount come in. You're still asking yourself, what does he do? So you'll miss some of the stuff that he is doing on the pitch. You'll miss some of the things of saying, well, you know what? He's actually stopping this thing from happening. I kind of struggle to see it myself, but then I can't lie. The chances have dried up as a lot for the opposition side. And that might have something to do with Mount.
Well, I hope that's the case tonight. We don't concede those all those million shots. That would be a step forward, wouldn't it? A few super chats here. Eminem says environment is key. When it's toxic like last season, Ollie's 21-22, team will suffer. Not only for Rashi, hoping this season is much more positive. Ahmad Dashan says Owen is trying to one up Brush. What does that mean, KG? I'm not sure. Is that a reference?
Wait. What? I can't see it. Let's read it again.
Owen is trying to one up Brush.
Someone's trying to wind up Brush. Owen trying to wind up Brush.
One up Brush.
Oh, yeah, because I got snaked and he's talking about you calling my missus. That would be the ultimate snake to tell her.
Oh.
Yeah, Brush snaked me, man.
Oh.
Brush chose
and
me.
Really? Man.
Yeah, he went incredible.
Red Barrel, the super chat says, I'm deleting the internet if we lose tonight. Nice positive one. The game is about to kick off in about 10 minutes time. We will be going, it's like the old school gladiator show. We will be going on KG's whistle. So KG will say, we're kicking off, and then we'll be kicking off. Yeah. And also, stay tuned, because when it comes to the future, hey, KG's investing. Yeah, KG's investing. We're going to be synced up.
In time, we're going to be synced up. My BT home, whatever thing is, like, I've got it. It's coming. Yeah, I've got the super sport package, bro.
Nice.
They said, what channels do you want? I said, all of the sports ones.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. He goes, I said, literally, give me everything. Nice. TNT, everything. Sports. Yeah. Bro, I can even watch baseball.
Nice.
I can watch your 3 o'clock games. Bruv, who would? Yes. part of the thing. I got Discovery or something, plus Discover, whatever. But yeah.
Well, look, then expect a lot more hate alongs to come to KG That Comedian, the channel.
Really?
Links in the video description. Road to 100K. What you're at the moment?
100K. Oh, it'll be great if I get to 42,000 today. I'm at 41,920 or something stupid. So if people could go over there and just hit the subscribe button, that'd be dope, man. That'd be wicked.
Exactly. You know, the link, someone will put it in the chat as well. If you are just joining us as well, we can get the team news up for you again on the screen. The big news, obviously, Matthijs de Ligt's on the bench, but Nazi Mazraoui does make his Manchester United debut. Actually looks like it's going to probably be at left back, by the way. According to the reports in the warm-up, it looks like Dallow's going to be at right back and Mazraoui's going to be at left back. So swap those two players around in your mind there. But it is Mazraoui, Maguire, Martinez, and Dallow. Of course, Onana in goal. Casemiro, Kobbie Mainoo as the midfielders. And this kind of depends as look at the players that are out on the pitch, KG. The new signings. Lenny Yoro's there as well. Lenny Yoro's there.
Oh,
Lenny Yoro, Xerxes, Mazraoui. 4 signings through the door.
How's Yoro looking? Was he on the crutches?
Yeah, he's on the crutches. He's on the crutches.
It just makes you at ease that's how good the de Ligt signing is. Because we would have been up in arms about that. You know, we would have been really frustrated. We go into the season and it's Lindelof and like it could have been the old school.
Yeah, it could have been way worse, couldn't it? This back four could have been really alarming, couldn't it? It could have been massively alarming.
Yeah.
But then as we were talking, the front options, Ahmad, Mason Mount, Rashford, Fernandes. That formation on the screen is the 4-2-3-1. It's really that 4-2-4, 4-2-2, however you want to describe it. That is really the formation. So you got Bruno Fernandes and Mason Mount as the 2 false nines. As far as the bench, you've got Bayindir, the aforementioned Matthijs de Ligt, Johnny Evans, Collier, Ericsson, McTominay, Anthony Garnacho, Joshua Xerxes, but no Jadon Sancho, which could probably suggest that Jadon Sancho may be on his way out of Manchester United on the day. There were rumours of a possible move to Chelsea. Interest from elsewhere. Fabrizio is talking. So it always says a lot, doesn't it? That's what I think Flex says is quite a lot. That managers can say what they want in press conferences or whatever, but the real talking happens when the team sheet comes in, because that speaks louder than words ever can, because actions speak louder than words. As far as the Fulham team, they've got Leno in goal, back four of Tete, Diop, Abassi, and Robinson. 2 holding midfielders of Lukic and Andreas Pereira, for Manchester United player, Andreas Pereira. Adama Traore, Emil Smith-Rowe, and Alex Iwobi. And did you say it? Muniz up front. He had a brilliant end to the season as well for Fulham. KG, the nerves are starting to hit KG the comedian. You probably have to end up going toilet or going for a walk as well.
No, I just need to probably go pee. But I am nervous though, man. This is like, we've waited a long time, and I just hope this team is ready to compete, ready to just not embarrass us, ready to look after our mental health, bro. There's a lot of people relying on Man United week in, week out. No, I'm not talking about the opposition fans. I'm talking about Man United fans that have been waiting for the league to start up again. You know how you feel about this. And you just want to go. You just want to do well.
Yeah.
You just want to do well.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I know how you feel, KG, because it is the extra pressure of, again, being the curtain raiser, the season opener. And I suppose it does show where Man United are, because back in the day, Man United are going to kick off the Premier League campaign. You'd be like, good, they can watch us, see how good we are. You know what I mean? And even if we don't win, who cares? We'll be there or thereabouts come the end of the season. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Now, because of recent seasons, it's like, I just really hope that the amount of people I've spoken to today, KG, that I've said, oh, how do you think United get on? I just hope we win. That's all I've got.
But then I think we're going to win this 3-0.
Really? 3-0? I've gone with 2. I've gone with 2-0. I do think, I think that team's good enough to beat Fulham. I don't think Fulham, this is really famous last words, KG, by the way, but I don't think this Fulham is the same sort of Fulham of, previous seasons, because of the loss of Palhinha, Mitrovic not there anymore. Like, I do think that it's not that version of Fulham, shall we say? But
I don't want to. Do you know what the killer is? It's I hate, and I need to be able to get this into my head. We have dangerous players. You see how Fulham must be thinking, shit, United.
Yeah.
But we
Oh,
always-
they're in the tunnel, KG. They're in the new tunnel.
The new
Oh.
tunnel.
New tunnel.
We haven't spoken about Onana or nothing.
No, we haven't spoken about Andre Onana, have we? You know, said he's going to take more risks this season, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. As long as he's focused and he's ready to go, that's all that matters. Again, people, bear with me in regards to like just my TV setup. The 20th, everything is different.
Yeah, we've made
sorted
investments. We've had
The 20th
discussions.
is all sorted out, so
and we will
be in front.
We will get there. You cannot get any other experience rather than the KO match view, exclusive to United View. Yeah, we'll be here for all of the home games this season. We had some thrillers last year, KG. It was a pleasure, and this year it's going to be a pleasure again. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. As the players emerge.
Oh man, what is going? Leach, you're ready to go. Casemiro, focused. You know, Maguire, he understands what time it is. I can't mess around. I can't do foolishness. There's a guy waiting for my shirt.
Exactly.
There's a guy waiting for my shirt. And, you know, like, one thing about this manager is he will keep in the guy that's doing well.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, no doubt about that. If we win convincingly today, like 3-0, then that back four will start the next game. 100%. That he will do that.
We've seen it before. Like, and remember when we bought in Casemiro, Varane, and that, and there was just
they
other
waited
players in the midfield, and it was like, wait a minute.
Remember McTominay kept Casemiro out of the team for ages.
Wait, what's he doing?
He'll do that. That's what he does.
Well done, Ahmad. Though he's taken the most out of pre-season.
Yeah. And last season, look, he didn't have a lot of chances towards the end of the last season. And every time he did, he made it count to the point now where it's the question's answered, isn't it?
We're back.
We're back indeed. A couple of super chats here. One from Amanor says, believe, Africa, Ineos. We're going to do this. Yeah. And also the news catchphrase on United View, there's here we go. There we land. And for obviously for United View, it's there we go.
It's all going off.
And Red Baron says, "Can we do this in 5-minute intervals?" We swore off that last week, didn't we, KG?
Yeah, we saw that off. Now, don't get it twisted. We all can make changes and decide.
We are very flexible.
We are very flexible with that.
Indeed, we are. Oh. Breathe, everyone, breathe.
Football is back, people. It is back on our head tops.
If you haven't already, click the like button. We're over 1,200 likes. Let's see if we can get it to 1,500. That would be great for the first game of the season. Riri's been a member for 26 months. Mod, long-time member. Big up, Riri says, United. Believe.
United.
Believe, KG. Believe.
Africa.
Believe.
Oh. I wrote a lot of checks, you know. You know, when he signed a lot of checks earlier, I've been chatting shit. I wrote a lot of checks, bro. I hope I can cash those checks.
I saw it with your interaction with Turkish. This wasn't KG speaking with chess. This was KG prickling KG.
Yeah.
I'm not having it.
I'm not having it, bro.
This isn't a joking matter. I may only the comedian by name. Yeah,
literally, I'm serious. I mean this shit. Oh, so I'll tell you when we've kicked off for me.
And we can sync up with the scoreboard.
Well, like I'm playing, mate.
I know it's first game of the season, and it's the fact that the world is watching. You know what I mean?
We've let ourselves down in front of the world many a times. You know what I mean? So today we just have to rise. We must rise.
Well, of course, you know, Eric's beginning of the season, it's a 50-50, isn't it? First season, lost against Brighton at home. Second season, beat Wolves at home. So let's hopefully he can get it done this evening.
Mad right. What is going through his head right now? New club, I'm playing. You know, obviously he weren't playing that much where he was before.
Yeah. Well, no, he was playing games for Bayern.
Was he? He wasn't a number one, like he wasn't a number one guy though, was he?
I like everything at Bayern. There were people. Thomas Tuchel was trying to find the team, wasn't he, last season? You know what I mean? That's what he was. That's what he was aiming for.
Hey,
they've taken a knee.
Not yet for me. Could you imagine this? Oh wait. This could be McTominay's new club.
It could have been, couldn't it? It could have been. People were worried about that. People were worried about the McTominay. Well, they were worried about the McTominay debut. You know what I mean? And goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would have been horrible.
Annoying.
That would have been horrific if that was indeed the case.
1 second. And
they took the knee, by the way. So that got me. That got me as well.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah. You think they're going to kick off, and they don't, and then they do.
Oh, bitch. Yeah. That's annoying.
Yeah, it did get me.
They're off their knees now, and we're off.
There you go. Synergy, KG. Synergy.
Absolutely.
Come on, United.
Cobby
keeps it in. Rashi.
Come on, Cobbs.
Dispossessed. Settle Casemiro. He tried it outside the boot, KG. He's in behind. He's in behind. Put it across goal.
Stay away. Rashi.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Was he offside? I think he's offside.
Oh.
Yeah. I did think he was. I was like, I tell you what, he's way.
Yes.
Yeah, just a couple of yards, maybe. Now, I don't know if they said, but is this automated VAR? Is that automated offsides? Is that now in? Are we fully involved in that?
Let us know in the chat as well if it is automated VAR.
I can't see. I'm not looking at the chat for spoilers. I've only got.
Right, I'll check what they're saying
very quickly. Ball over the top. Martinez wins that one. Just need to get that there. There you go. Here is Mazraoui. First touch for him.
First touch. Ahmad. Goes inside. No, not yet.
No, not yet. Is it
behind? Not for long. Not for long.
We're fixing it. We want to bring you the best experience possible.
Absolutely.
For the KO interviews.
All right. Cobby.
It's going to be interesting to see what kind of football United play, KG. You know, we're expecting after pre-season to get a bit of a, bit more of a possession-based game model.
Yeah, man. I hope not like boring, but just a lot of us on the ball. That's what I'm looking for.
Well, you just want to, and look, it is difficult, Premier League, to sort of dominate teams, but it should be where you want to strive towards is like at the moment, well, it used to be back in the day, and what it kind of is now when you play like City at the Etihad, where you don't even bother watching the game because you know the result's going to be. That's what you want to get it to. To an extent, Arsenal-ish, but they just sort of dominating teams at home. That's right, another touch. Right back.
Phil, there you go.
What do you call it?
I've calmed down finally. Bloody hell.
Are you like one of those footballers? When they say get a couple of early touches in? Early touches,
and I'm just into it now, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
Leacher, such an important player to be back. Dalot is playing on the left. I knew they don't know what we're doing, man. They don't know what we're doing.
That's what I was going to say. I would be really surprised, Ahmad. I would be surprised. Nice feet by Cobby. Outside. Oh. KG, the comedian, outside the boot.
Yeah,
you saw that.
You saw that.
Well. Venice Beach FC. That's what it was.
FC. He's got a bag of tricks. Casemiro loses it there. Bit cheaply there. I don't think that was a foul, really. Semi-automated VAR.
Well, that's what I mean. I wasn't sure when that was included because obviously, the automated offsides that we saw, that's coming in, isn't it? But I'm not sure if that's from beginning or if that's midway through. I'm not sure what
I think it's September, they're saying.
As soon as possible, because I just hate when they draw those lines. Pereira. Do you know what? I am glad, like legitimately, not even facetiously, I'm glad that Andreas Pereira's got like a Premier League career. He found a club where he plays consistently. And you know what I mean?
It's good for the academy to work like that, He's He's come
Good
through.
block.
Well done. Good block.
It's
He's
good
come
to show, like you
through.
said, it's good to show that, yeah, you might not make it at United, but you can be a Premier League player. You can have a very
Absolutely.
successful career, you know what I mean, in terms of playing in the Prem. I mean, my goodness me.
And we've done that
OB.
many a times. Go on, Harry.
Maguire with the slide tackle, but with his knee.
Yeah, literally. Interesting shots, these. Have you ordered your United kit yet?
Have I?
Yeah.
I can confirm that my dad has.
I'm going to get mine. It's in the basket.
KG. I can confirm that my dad has.
Shit. What has he got?
I don't want to say yet.
Ah, he's got Cobby in it.
I don't know. I'm not going to say anything until later on in the season. I've decided. I don't want to put it out there just yet.
Your dad's got Lenny Euro in it.
No, he hasn't got Lenny Ore. That as much as I'll confirm is that he doesn't have Lenny Ore. That's as much as I will say.
Tell your dad to get an Anthony shirt.
Well, actually, the one's got to change because this is genuinely true. He ordered a medium and they sent him a small.
Tell him to get Anthony shirt.
Andreas Pereira's got over this free kick. Got to deal with this. Where's the set piece, coach? AG.
AG in the house.
They got some big players, Fulham.
Absolutely. But Maguire, he's solid in the air. So hopefully put that away.
Maguire's. Oh,
Ball in.
Claimed by Andre Onana.
Yeah, got claim. Nice claim by Onana.
Mazraoui, Maz KG.
Yeah. That's Rouse.
Left foot, comfortable left foot. You notice that as well, KG.
Comfortable.
Wamby could never. That's what we're going to do.
The manager thanked him as well.
Yeah.
Wams in his last interview, he's like, yeah, man, he sat down with what's the lady from Sky, Melissa Reddy.
Yeah.
And it was like, yeah, man, big up to. He just sent a nice message to Wan-Bissaka, which was good.
Well, I think he appreciates a hard worker because, again, remember, Ten Hag didn't rate him when he came in. He was on his way out. And then he worked his way back in. And I do think Ten Hag appreciates that. Ball over the top, tries it. Oof.
Go on.
Oh, this is where Adama.
The pace. Oh, Lee Charco's done there.
Skinned him. He's into the box. Cuts it back. It's Mazraoui. Whoa, Mazraoui just about did the interception and it was cleared in the end. But that's Adama Traore, KG, isn't it? That's Adama Traore. Rashford, you've just been waiting.
You know he's going to bring. That's what he's going to bring. That's what you know he's going to bring.
Do you know how mad that is, KG? As Gary Neville was just saying on commentary there, like Gary Neville gave himself like 4 or 5 yards and he still went past him. That's how fast.
Brother, the guy is. And remember, that's the one thing I was thinking. Oh, you don't want him to gain that confidence and keep going, though. You know, the only thing
you've got of him, he's just got no end product. He's got no end product, but he is rapid, he is strong. And to be fair, his ball in the box wasn't bad there. Good defending, actually, by Mazraoui.
Mazraoui went in there and done the job.
Yeah, exactly. Super chat from the Wrestling Truth says Mount is going to shine. Watch because that's the truth. Fire and the number 7. Oh, Fulham have got a lot of the ball here, KG.
They've had a lot of the ball. That's
a free turn. That's through the legs of Casemiro as well.
That was too easy through the legs
wide.
of Casemiro. Come on, boys.
And that's Traore.
Thank God.
But I tell you what, KG.
Yeah.
First, 8 minutes here, Fulham have had a better of the game. Look at this.
So far, you got to say Fulham just good running, man. He cooked through. He knife through butter.
Mazraoui does really well there, by the way.
Absolutely.
Look at this cutback. Mazraoui slide in. Does well.
That was brilliant there. Leacher, clean up work.
This is when, you know what this is, KG, yeah? This is why we were saying, just win. Just get a result. Results all that matters.
Man, we can win this game with style as well. We can win this game with style. There you go.
Oh. And the ball back. Can't keep going with the ball back.
What is going on?
Robinson.
Yeah, we haven't been on the ball in a while.
That's what I mean, KG. We haven't touched the ball in top,
I
isn't
can't
it? You
remember
know,
the last time that was on it, really. That's a heavy touch. Oh,
they're playing, KG, they're playing out.
yeah. We'll grow into it. We'll grow into it. We'll grow into it.
Look at Eric. He looks a bit pensive there on the touchline.
We'll go into it. It's a bit like it started nervy. You go, come on, boys, come on. Ref.
A free kick to Fulham.
No way.
What the Can we still got a
Ref.
player down? You can't carry on. Your player's still down on the floor. Jeez, yeah.
Well, they're all against us.
Yeah, exactly. Sean Thomas says, just 10 minutes in, calm down, guys. It's not being like, it's not being, you know, it's
No,
not being
he's talking
like,
about the people in the chat saying nothing's changed, we're the same and all that.
I can't see that.
Oh, you're not seeing the chat, that's why.
Spoilers.
Yeah, people are just getting crazy. Oh, Maguire did have hands all over him, to be honest.
Maguire's. Come on, Cobby.
Oh, a nice little press. Go on, Mount. Go on, Mount.
Keep going.
Go
keep
on,
going.
Mount.
I tell you what,
Get
KJ, that's brilliant how they've played out.
We just got to keep going. We just got to keep going. Our mum will come.
Hey, they're tidy on the ball. But this is, to be fair, I did say this, like, it's not, but Fulham are a good team. I thought they would have a bit of a drop-off losing some of their players. It's not bothered them in the slightest.
It's early, man. It's
You can hear the Old Trafford crowd, though. They're giving it. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah, very early, man. It's literally 10 minutes into the Premier League season, bro. You're like,
oh yeah, it's not 10 minutes. Yeah, nothing's changed or anything like that. never. It's just saying factually, this game you would say Fulham have started a bit better, certainly more energetic. But it's Old Trafford. You will quality players,
and they want to do something as well. You know, they're just as excited. Just as excited to be here.
And to be fair, we started like this last weekend, didn't we? Remember the first 50 minutes, we were like, we haven't really done anything. And then we did grow into the game. That's a bit better. Reverse pass. Smashed into the ball. Oh, Bruno. No one really there.
It's a bit... And even whipping it in, I don't know, because without a natural striker like that, it feels like, oh, why we done that? You know what I mean? Like, whipping into Mount like that, it's crazy, but
sometimes Bruno can do stuff like that because he wants to try and do something out of nothing, add a bit of energy into the game. Misplaced pass right now. Capitalize on this. Ahmad.
That's it. That's who you want to see on the ball. Ahmad.
He's gone down.
Ref, anything?
Ref saying no. We'll have a look, though. We'll have a look. My initial reaction was maybe that, got to be careful here. Transition. Mount tried the foul, play on. Tete shoots. Oh, what a save. What a save, Andre Onana. That is brilliant.
But we want to know if that, what was that? He wants to know if it was a penalty or not.
But I tell you what, that is an outstanding save by Andre Onana. Let's have a look at this penalty incident first. There's nothing in it. I don't think there's in that. Have a look at this angle again. No, never.
Yeah, nothing. No, nothing in.
Nothing. But this save, KG, look at this. Take a look at this save. This is whipped. That's a top save.
Yeah. Good Lord, what do you call it? Nice save. Keep out the net, mate. It's up. It's you know, to start off the season, you don't want to. That's dangerous still. You don't want to give away a goal like that because that's brilliant.
Free header. And Rashford hoops it clear. It's going to be a cagey game, this.
We'll get our moments, man. It's early.
We'll get our moments. But I'm saying that...
give us our time to grow into this game, man.
We'll get our moments, but this is going to be a nip and tuck game, definitely.
I don't think so. I think we'll take over soon. I think we'll take over. It was nice to see that run from the danger... It
It'll be interesting to see.
The danger from Ahmad is clearly there, though. You see when he picked up the ball and he's just in.
That's a bit better.
There you go. Go on,
A bit
Rashi.
faster,
Go
bit
on,
more
Rashi.
intricate.
Go on, Rashi. Go on, Rashi. Rashi, win that one. Win that one. Oh, he gave up there.
He got fouled. I tell you what. I wasn't sure that was a foul at that point, but I'll take it.
Didn't look like one. He felt like he just gave up because he had two on him. That guy's quick, though.
But that's what we just need to do. A couple of times when we have had the ball, we've been doing that sort of slow pass and not sure what to do again. Just needs to be a bit one touch, two touch. You know what I mean? Speed it up. Go for the middle. Go into spaces. And let's see now. Let's see. Yeah, this can be classic Manchester United here. Maybe not the best of starts, but you've got a set piece.
Wise.
Yeah. Get a goal, then settle into the game. This would be perfect.
First game, man. Every team believing they can do something. So, you know, naturally.
Sheeno's been a man for 16 months. Says, how's it been, lads? Just out of work now on my way home.
Delivery. Delivery.
Hello. Just over the bar. Casemiro.
I wish that one fell to Maguire there.
Well, look, Casemiro from set pieces. He scored quite a few headed goals, hasn't he?
Has.
Might be offside. But as how it's been, Sheena, for the first 15 minutes, a bit back and forth. You'd probably say Fulham have shaded it, edged it, better chances. They have looked quite tidy on the ball, quite energetic. United, similar to against City last weekend, slow start.
Press.
But I would rather start slow and grow into it than what we did last season with the opening 20-minute United and then nothing afterwards.
I thought that was a missed kick by the goalkeeper there.
Pressure.
Rashford.
Oh. He's giving it to the worst player as well. Traore.
He's got to dive.
Careful, Leacher. Careful. Well done. Well done.
I was going to say he's got to dive in, but
I was worried he was going to do that. I was worried he's going to dive in. But I tell you what, he's so smart because he uses how fast he's going against him. Just uses his momentum enough that he can just give him a little shoulder barge. There you go. Just take him off balance. You don't even have to push him that hard because he's going so quick that it's just like the little touch. Good defending. But Rashford couldn't have given that to us. Onana with the first calm down of the game.
That was good for him. And it's great to have him back, man. I hope he just stays fit. Because the first duel didn't do. I'm not sure how he comfortable receiving it.
There you go. Comfortable.
Oh, taking him out there. Mount didn't know anything about that one.
Space, Cobby. Space. Gets it out to Rashford off the left.
Oh, what's happened to Bruno in the box?
Bruno went down.
Goes down. Does he go down too simply?
I think so. It's got blocked off. Well, this is where I want to see United do a bit of a press. Good header by Masvidal. He's had a good 17 minutes, actually.
Oh, started really well. Go on. Oh, crowded out, Cobbs.
Now got to be careful. Counter-attack transition.
That's brilliant from Mount. That's important from Mount.
I'm happy with that.
That is important from Mount. That's what people won't see from Mount, but it was necessary because they was getting through. Look at that. He says, you know what? Takes one for the team. Yeah, Mount. You have to do that.
You just need to be a bit more protective on the ball, don't we? Just need to be a bit more solid on the ball. Couple of instances, get 2/3 up the pitch, give the ball away in a bit of a sloppy area, transitions on.
Mount did what he had to do there, to be honest, but now he has to be careful. So there can be the press, but it just can't be the fighting that stuff.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, that's what I mean, KG. We just got to protect the ball better in those instances.
Poor from Casemiro, though.
We've won the ball back in a good area, and then you give it away.
That's poor. You can't do stuff like that, though. You know what I mean? You got to be smarter there.
Tell you, KG, they play some good football.
They're playing way better than us right now.
They play some tidy football in some tight areas, man.
They've been playing way better so far.
A couple
It's
of
not winning.
one touch passing, boom, boom, boom in between.
Yeah.
Lee Carsley.
That's crazy. England's head
Benjamin.
coach.
Maybe he used to play for Everton.
Where did
If you haven't
Fulham
already,
finish last season?
when they finish,
Yeah.
oh,
I know. I just asked you the
mid-table,
maddest
mid-table,
question.
wasn't it? Premier League 23-24 table. They finished 13th.
Okay. They look decent in this game.
They play good stuff, but Marco Silva's got them very well drilled. Look at that. 59% possession they've had. Ball over the top. Bruno. Had to just try something.
I thought there might be a cutback, but he said you didn't get there in time.
It's just a
Leacher.
bit too long.
Rashford was not even close to being there.
It's the only option Bruno really had, in all honesty. He's
Yeah,
never
Rashford was nowhere near that.
Yeah, as of right now, just some match stats. 57% possession for Fulham, 3 shots, 1 on target. Meanwhile, United,
Give it to him.
only 41% possession, no shots, no on target.
Use it well. I thought he was going to go to the wing. I thought he was going to find the low there. We haven't really got a relationship game with Delo and Rashi so far. Okay. Yeah, man. Play a bit of football, bro.
That's what I mean. We've been stuck in these areas where we sort of don't know what to do and we pass it sideways. And then when we do win it back in good areas that the space is actually there, we then give the ball away and then Fulham on the counter. We just haven't been.
Go on, Ahmad. Go on, Ahmad. No, Ahmad.
That's better right now. You've won it back. Make the most of it. Do not do anything stupid like that.
Shit. You got to take that off him. You know what? Traore, have we got him covered?
So I mean, we just put ourselves in danger. Ball in, headed away by Maguire. Now, right. Good passing. Nothing short.
No.
Nothing short. You got away with one there, Rashford.
Pass. Come on, boy.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. When we get opportunities to actually play, just this passes are short.
Short passes, like the passes just not getting where they need to get to. Come on, boys. Get on the ball, like. You lot have to, like, because it's slow right now. Look, even like we're playing at walking speed at the moment. In terms of attacking, we have to commit
and that
them.
feels like that's the only time United can do a successful pass. Because if it's under pressure or if it's on the counter attack, they can't do it, which is so odd.
I'm like, even look at it. It's a bit like staggered. The movement. There's not a lot of movement there. Don't just do the quick one. Yes.
Mazraoui.
Shoot,
Bruno. And I tell you what, to Fulham's credit, yeah, when we get the ball in and around that area, they are on us quick.
Yeah, I think that they've been really good at it. What's Bruno going to do here?
It's our ball. Well done.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. We just need like our passes to get to there. Just
need to take advantage of some situations, but we're just not doing. It's good throw. I tell you what, Mazraoui's been actually really good for 22 minutes. He's not really comfortable on the ball, Mazraoui. Look at him. It's a booking, Marco Silva. How dare you talk to the fourth official like that? What would Ty say? He would say,
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
it's really having it.
Hey, look. He's really having a go.
What happened?
It's a free kick.
Ball in. Oh, Casper
again. Flag went up. He was offside anyway.
So far, I haven't done anything like of worth.
No,
So far, I
definitely
haven't
not.
done anything of worth. Haven't like.
No, I get that.
Was that the option? Was that the best option?
Super keeper, it's cool. I'm fine with the starting position, whatever.
You know what? Yeah. Come on, boys.
If you haven't already clicked the like button, we are, what's that, like 170 likes away from 1,500. So if you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe as well. Less than 100 subscribers to go, by the way, into 175,000, which is fantastic.
Go on, Rashi. All right.
Until 174,500, excuse me.
Casemiro.
Foul!
But the pass was shit, though.
Yeah, yellow card.
Casemiro, it's only because Mason Mount committed. And he gets there. Lucky gets there.
That's a nasty tackle, KG. Right, maybe it's not
But
too
he
bad
gets
on that
there,
second
gets
look.
in front.
But he said it's just short. But for
It's
some
short.
reason, we cannot pass the ball to feet. It is constantly short. Oh. That's what I'm saying, KG, yeah? Result is the most important thing.
I hate you, but I think we can turn it up. I think we can turn it up.
Oh, of course we can win this game.
25 minutes into the season. I know some people are already losing their minds, but we'll get our moments.
Casemiro. Mazraoui.
He started well. There you
Yeah,
go.
he has started well.
Commit him.
He's going to hook it. Back post. Good ball. Oh,
I like that, though. I like that.
Now you've won it back.
Like
now keep the ball. You've won it high up the pitch. Nothing stupid. Cobby.
Shoot.
Now shoot.
Yes.
But
Okay.
I'm all right. I'm all right with that in the sense that we won it high up the pitch. We then recycled it enough. We didn't give it away immediately because that's how you stop getting counterattacks on you, KG. Keep the ball. You know what I mean? Those areas. Because if we lose the ball there, they'll counter on us. You keep the ball, and then if you can turn it into an opportunity, great. It's a great cross as well.
I like that ball in early, though.
It's Casemiro special, isn't it?
Who's there? Mount works.
I tell you what, and he wins the throw in there. He does really well.
Works fucking hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I've seen him in there just busy.
That's what he needs. Just a bit of pressure. Wins the throw for his team.
Yeah.
Right, these areas again. Nothing silly. Keep the ball.
Come on, Delo. What have you got? Okay, decent.
That a foul?
Gets
Referee
taken
says
down.
no.
Ref, what is that then? Into the back of him. I can imagine if we did that, we'd definitely that's definitely a free kick.
Santiago's been a member for 25 months. Appreciate 25 months support. Says, if only we had a striker with a bullish header with the eyeball emojis. Nearly 8 minutes gone. Still 0-0 at Old Trafford. United starting now to grow into this game a bit more.
Yeah.
Now started to shade possession. Have had more of the ball. Couple of headers from Casemiro over the bar.
Honest running in midfield.
Hey, they're singing for Garnacho already, by the way.
Oh,
Capitalize on it. Bruno Fernandes! Oh, he tries outside the boot.
What's happened? What's he calling for? Who had their hand up? Bruno should have scored that.
He tried outside of the boot. Gets away with it, Leno. Gary Neville's sort of saying he kind of scuffs it. I think he's right.
Lovely. And that's what I'm saying. One moment, just Just like that.
Definitely grown into the game. Good
Hey,
pass by
Mazraoui's
Mazraoui. I'm
doing
telling you,
all right,
KG,
you know.
he's had a really good start to the game.
Neat and tidy. Probably our neatest player so far.
Yeah, best passer so far in the game by far. Neat and tidy in pockets. Comfortable receiving out on left foot, right foot, reverse passes.
Switch.
Good touch, Rashford.
Ooh, that looks like the heavy one from the low, though.
Some of these passes are mad. Rashford. There's Mazraoui again.
Oh, curse of the commentator.
Fucking hell, Casemiro. Look at him. He knows. Let's have a look at this replay. Look, short pass. And Casemiro does the right thing. Bruno holds his run. It's outside the boot.
It's a good pass from Casemiro, though.
It's a good pass from Casemiro again. That's ruthless.
You know, it's, yeah. What can you
I'm
do
surprised he went outside of the boot.
That pass in Casemiro was crazy still. The low needs to wake up a little bit. Just a little. He ain't totally asleep.
Yeah, a couple of wayward ones. Good turn. Well done, Mason Mount.
Too much, though, Mason. You didn't have to go inside again.
Keeper, that's yours. Well done.
Keeper. Mason didn't have to go inside again. He done him already.
Yeah, we have grown into the game a bit more now. But again, where does that come from? Like we we're saying, KG, just taking a bit extra care of the ball in those sort of more critical moments.
Well, come on, boys. Come on, boys. It gets the snow and it just takes the speed out of the game. It has been a slowish game from us in terms of our build-up. I wish we can try and get to Ahmad and go down the wings a bit more. There you go, Delo. Come in.
But I feel like if we're going to score, we're going to do it in how we've had some like that. Win the ball high up the pitch. Win the ball high up the pitch. But also then, because that's when the space opens up. You can play in those areas.
That's naughty.
Hope he goes back to it.
Yeah, let's try and get Rashford inside as well. Yeah. In the box.
Here's Rashford. Tries deep cross towards him. Oh, I tell you what. Bruno knows it's close. And that is one, KG, where you go if you've got a striker there.
That's a nice. If you can give me those,
good ball.
If you can give me those all day, mate. All day.
Just a bit over here.
That's a nice ball, though. I like the fact that Delo's done that one, though.
Pressure him. He's already made a mistake. But again, that's what United need to do because that's not the best kick. We've won the ball back now. That's good pressure.
You know, I've been impressed with Mazraoui, you know, so far. Just really just neat. It's been neat. Like,
it's very comfortable on the ball, doesn't he? Not really concerned about pressure or anything like that.
early crosses into the box. Mason, still Mason. Mason and Ahmad trying to create a little relationship here.
It's what you want is in these positions where it's like, oh, everyone's in front of us. I support United not to panic in those situations because sometimes they can stand on the ball and you can tell they're thinking, what do I do? Where do I do it?
Lucky there to receive that. Bruno made the wrong. Bruno just makes the wrong decision. There were so many different ones he could have done. Mazraoui was a bit of a wayward pass, trying to force it through. Gets lucky there.
He's trying to find Rashford,
doesn't he?
Yeah, he's trying to find Rashford. Mason Mount again. Look at that. I'll tell you what, in fairness to Mason Mount, work rate and energy, you can't fault it.
Brilliant pressing. Brilliant.
Same with Casemiro. There you go. There you go. That's better, KG, isn't it?
what-
That's what you want to
That's
see.
been brilliant. He's been honest in there. I tell you one
And
thing.
that's combined
He's
effort.
been
That's Mason Mount pressing up first. That's Casemiro on the second ball, and United get the ball back. Look, and a throw in. Brilliant. Keep the ball now. Good pass. Good pass. Oh, I tell you what, KG, that pass from Casemiro is outrageous.
Hey, guess what? That's what we cussed Thingy for. We cussed Rashford. It happens.
I tell you what,
That's Super Bruno.
That pass by Casemiro is magic. Absolute magic.
Super Bruno.
Look at this pass by Casemiro. Look at this. Gets it in. 1-2. Look at that. Weighted. Brilliant. Oh. That is an outrageous pass. And he should probably score Bruno Fernandes. But that is a brilliant pass by Casemiro.
Good, man. What's good is we have got back into this game. We have got back into this game.
We've grown into it. Definitely grown into the game. Best chance of the game for either team, that. And best move. Look at that. You can see it all 50%.
Bruno should have done that one. The first one he doesn't, but that was a big chance that.
And do you know what it is here with Casemiro? Because we said this in the Community Shield, didn't we? When we said, like, a couple of chances we created, we go, that's a brilliant pass by Casemiro. And that's what it was again.
Yeah. Go on, Ahmad. Strong. Good.
Good pass, turn. Oh, that's a bit too much.
I didn't really understand.
That's better. That's better. Win a throw and back. Good.
Good, though. Good. We pushed Fulham back, man. They had a good 20 minutes, 22 minutes. Man United growing into the game.
Should be 1-0 up.
Should be.
Throw in, Mazraoui to take.
Let's see if we keep the ball on the throw in.
Good turn.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, look at that feet.
Is it us? Do we get a corner?
Yeah,
come on!
Set piece. AG.
Let's go. A Casemiro or who? A Casemiro, Maguire, anyone?
Man. Definitely growing into the game. Playing a bit better stuff. Pressing a bit more. Bit of a slow start. It's going to be, is it Ahmad to take in swinger?
Ahmad.
In swinger. It is Casemiro. Oh. Did that clip anything?
Don't know, but Casemiro is definitely involved in this game, mate.
Heads it into the ground. No, it just heads it into the
poor.
He's involved though. I tell you, you know, actually, KG, he's played all right.
Yeah, he's had that little more, you know, like there's some wayward little moments, but definitely been all right.
Yeah. There you go. Wins a header again. He's definitely involved.
He's going to step up for that one.
When the ball back, I'm fine. Good. Much better.
It has been better since that moment. We had a shaky start. Fulham wanted to do something. Man United have definitely grown into it and become the stronger side. The team in more possession for sure. Wise.
Yep.
Mazraoui looks like he's been playing on that right-hand side for a minute still. That looks very comfortable in there.
You notice a lot's going through him as well.
Yeah. We just need to get Rashford, like unlock Rashford, just get him to have a nice little run at his defender.
Nietzsche. Go on, just get a goal before half time would be beautiful. Would be lovely.
Yeah. Some good opportunities as well, man. Just go on, boys. Come on, man.
We're less than 100 likes away, by the way, from 1,500, which would be fantastic. We've got a few minutes to go.
There you go. Bruno. Oh. At least Rashford's not being wasteful with it.
Bobby.
Okay.
Casemiro tries it. Tries a difficult one.
I understand it, to be honest. He's been lucky with some of the strong.
Put it back, though. That's better. That's what I want. And it's going to be a free kick, surely. Yeah, well done. That's all I want. That's all I want in those situations. If it doesn't pay off, You either do a foul or you win the ball back immediately. Just don't let the counter-attack happen. Keep control of the game. Parsons definitely got a bit more crisper last sort of 5-10 minutes.
Let's see if we can get something with this set piece. Come on, AG.
As I mentioned, we're less than 100 likes away from 1,500. See if we can.
You don't know what to do. Hit the like button, man. And
less than 100 subscribers to go into 174,500.
Ball in, back post.
Rashford, you got down. Good touch. Good touch. Okay. Brilliant touch.
What next? What next? Oh.
Corner ball. I want that.
Take that corner.
Good. Fair play, Rashford, because that wasn't an easy touch. That to keep that going.
I've liked the way Mason's been like on it. You know,
energy.
I've enjoyed that part of his energy, bro. Very energetic.
Short corner off the training ground. AG.
Oh, Maguire couldn't get ahead in front of that.
Bouncing around. Ah! Hey, ref! Ref! Oh, he's giving it the other way. A dive. And he's booked him.
He's booked him. He said, "You're too big for that."
Let's have a look. Absolutely disgraceful.
Let's have a look. Maguire getting to ground.
Let's have a look. Didn't really see it that angle. No, don't touch him. Here's a dive. Ref's got it spot on. Fair enough.
Yeah, man. Come on, bro. That's
can't really. That. Yeah, can't really argue yet, can you?
4K, bro. 4K.
Yeah. You know what it is, yeah? To give him the benefit of the doubt, yeah, he's going down because he thinks I'm going to get smashed here. Yeah, and he just doesn't. And he's like, oh, awkward. But you've already committed.
They said he's not a master of the dark arts.
Yeah. 5 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go until halftime.
That's an annoying yellow to give away because not enough. It's literally in the wrong way. Like if you're gonna do that, you want to get it for like.
I don't criticize him. Yeah, I don't criticize him too much.
You want to get them yellows for last ditch ones though, because now he has to be incredibly careful. But hopefully, second half we do get to see Delete. You know,
space opened up. Oh, it wasn't a bad one.
Shoot!
Shoot! Oh. Creating chances, KG. We're creating chances. We're cutting them open a bit now.
Oh, that should have dropped.
And I tell you what, KG, he's everywhere. He's involved in everything.
Drillers. You know what? Sometimes when I'm taking that shot. I'm definitely taking that.
See your name in the headlines.
9 out of 10. If it's dropping like that, you see your name like throw.
KG will take that volley. He'll score. He'll be out for 6 months.
Taking that volley. I have to. I have to attempt at least. Okay, let's just be careful here.
It's first time they've been able to.
Yep, that's fine.
I want that.
There as well.
Go kick. Well done. Well done, Diogo Dallo. Good defending.
Diogo's looked neat over there as well. He just needs to develop a relationship with you've got a relationship with Rashford. Because you haven't seen Rashi like in it like heavy yet.
Onans.
Can we win
Chelsea, Man City.
Horrid game.
It's going to be a hate long on KG the comedian.
Oh, wait. That'll be hate long, yeah. There will be one. Ref! Thank you. Yeah, I definitely would have pulled my hammy doing that. Taking that volley.
Book him. That's dissent. You can't talk to referees anymore, as far as I've heard.
But where's the card then? Where's the card?
It was Cass.
Bruno was wasteful though. If you do go back to that little chance.
Oh, it's a massive one.
Again, outside the boot one, but
yeah,
the second one.
The second one. To be fair, you mentioned a good point. We had a go at Marcus Rashford missing 2 chances last weekend. Yeah, Bruno's done the same.
Again. They said he should never play.
Bruno's missed a couple of one-on-ones. And they're proper one-on-ones as well, the ones Bruno had today.
Well, it's just part of it, you know.
But Casemiro with some good passes to create.
Come on, Bruins.
We're definitely growing into the game, as you mentioned, KG.
Oh, absolutely. It was a crazy first 20 minutes, and everyone said nothing's changed, you know.
Well, it's interesting how similar it was to last weekend. It's almost a carbon copy, isn't it?
Well done, Bruno. Where's he now? Okay. And passes are getting a bit more crisp.
Yeah, so I mean, started to get a bit more one touch, a bit faster. Fulham players get a bit more tired. Spaces open up a bit to play in.
They said KG with the volley, he could have been killed. Fuck's sake, man. That was unnecessary. Different wavelength.
Yeah. I don't know where it is. This one.
He could have been killed.
Okay.
Could have been killed. Move.
He could have been killed.
Boo. I thought the guys were standing up if you hate the Glazers, but they're just going for maybe half time.
The Glazers.
Stand up.
Only 1 minute of stoppage time. Godson with a super chat says Adama needs to get on the weights. Can't even get past Leacher. Wow. All show, no go, as they say. Big up, appreciate the contribution, Godson.
Just look after this one. Do your job. Do your job.
Do your job.
Good touch from Ahmad. But what are you going to do? Oh, nice. Oh.
Calm. Out for a throw.
You expect Arnana to kick better than that there.
20 seconds left of this first half at Old Trafford. Still 0-0. Probably will be at halftime. Food for thought for Erik ten Hag.
You know what? All right, cool.
That is halftime.
Halftime. Unlucky. Boys definitely grew into the game in that one. Let's see what the supers are saying. Give me.
Supers are all caught up, KG. That's what we're here for, yeah?
Supers brilliant. So, you know what? Started slow. Passes a bit slow. Is kind of in a bit like at first it started a bit typical. It started a bit typical, but what we did see is just developing into the game, growing into the game. Man United, what they do need to do though is I just need that clinical edge. That's what I'm looking for. I want to be more clinical in front of goal. Like we can't waste opportunities the way we have been. Bruno's had 2. One was skill edge for sure. Has to finish that. Doesn't, you know, but we can grow. We can learn off this first half and do better in the second half. We should be 2-0 up at least. Yeah,
you know, I'm fairly happy with that half. And you know what? I mentioned this the last few minutes ago, but to be honest, it's a carbon copy of the game last weekend against Man City, which is first 20 minutes. We're like, this ain't good. This isn't good here. The other team's on top, dominated. Fulham were playing some really good stuff, but then we grew into the game. A lot. Started taking better care of the ball. When we did win the ball high up the pitch, not giving it away immediately, leading to a counter attack. I think you have to give credit to Casemiro. I think he's created a couple of really proper chances, and that second chance for Bruno, that's a top quality pass. That's a world class pass, and I think we have to keep the same energy. To be honest with you, that you know, Marcus Rashford missed 2 big chances last weekend. We criticised him for it. I think you would say the same for Bruno Fernandes. You know, 2 big misses. He'll know it as well. He'll know that he should do better with those chances. But the reason I say I'm relatively positive with it is that we are creating chances. We have grown into the game. We do have options coming off the bench. I think in terms of your debuts for Mazraoui, I think he's looked very, very comfortable on the ball. Really comfortable. Left foot, right foot, very neat and tidy. He's not worried under pressure at all. The only thing we just got to be a little bit wary of now is that they'll be on the counter attack, Adama Traore, but I think we will create chances. But it's the same conundrum. Well, not really a conundrum. The answer is very obvious, but it's the same issue that we've had against Liverpool, final game of pre-season, against City in the Community Shield last weekend, and now in this first half. Got to take your chances. We should be going in this game 2-0 at half-time. City, we could have scored 3 or 4 that day. Liverpool could have scored 3 or 4 that day. So that's really it. I mean, that would be the only thing really Ten Hag could say, wasn't it? Maybe just, maybe be a bit quicker to wake up, but just take chances. That's it.
Take your chances, man. We have to be clinical. But again, like, I knew it was going to start off a little bit negative, when we were struggling in the first couple minutes. It was like we're struggling, like, just to get a hold of the ball, and Fulham were looking comfortable. You're expecting that, though. First game of the season, a team's they've missed football as much as we have. They want to do something, but now it's for Man United to step up and say, hey, we're different. We do have to be careful. Like, Leach lost that first bat with at Traore, and literally in the second, what we need to do, we used to go to sleep when we come out second half and just give away a goal. Yeah. We can't do that. We got to be sharp and knowing, look, okay, guys, Traore is going to try and get away. We have to be we just have to just be ready. That's one of the things. I don't want to come out the blocks really slow. How Man United have been. Kobe starting to grow into the game. Someone said that Mason Mount should be taken off in the free seats. Don't think he's done well at all. Get Xerxes on. I don't necessarily. I feel like he's been activating the press. He's been one of the people that are giving them less time on the ball, less time to get busy. So some things I like. We just need to be clinical. That's all I'm looking for, is when we do get these opportunities, clinical. We probably need to get Rashi into the game more as well. Hasn't been in it at all, if anything. Ahmad started a bit bright and then kind of had some a bit wayward passes here and there.
Well, Moore's been coming down that right-hand side, hasn't it? Because Mazraoui's been playing well. Moore's been coming down the right as opposed to on the left.
Yeah.
Which is maybe why Rashford's not being getting in as well. I think the game, to be honest, again, a bit like last week, I think it's crying out for like a Garnacho. I think it's crying out because you see the Fulham players start to tire, a bit of space. He'll come on, he'll be direct. It'll be interesting to see when Eric does that and who he would switch him on for. Would he go Rashford like for like and just say, look, sorry, Ahmad's doing all right on the right-hand side, or does he keep Rashford in and carry on with that? It's going to be interesting to see what he does regarding
Xerxes.
It's going to be interesting to see what
as he said, he needs to give these guys the minutes necessary, and I wouldn't mind whipping balls into the box. Again, I know people are laughing, saying it's only Fulham, but you don't know the Premier League. No easy games. You got to go out there and you have to demand that we can be in front. You have to only play. There's talking about it, and then there's doing it. And look, they're gonna look at some of these stuff. The Fernandes chance to the first one.
Well, this one outside of the boot, he doesn't get it properly. I think the next chance, I think that's a better chance. The one with the Casemiro pass. This is the one where he gives Casemiro gives him. This is a brilliant pass, by the way. Look at this.
Casemiro.
He should score that.
Can't miss that.
He should score that. If this, you know what it is? I think a striker does a little bit of a dink over the keeper in that. Just raises it a little bit. But
Bruno,
this pass,
we've seen him in the 9 position, and he knows what to do there. So he's a goal scoring midfielder. Bruno should have been off, got his goal up there. So
this pass from Casemiro is brilliant. Look at this.
Brilliant, scintillating. Keeper comes out well. Keeper does well. Leno, is that Leno in there?
Yeah, but that's what you said. If you just raise it, you beat him. A couple of super chats here, KG. One says, what does KG think of Mazraoui?
You know what? I've been impressed. I have been impressed. He's taken to it like a duck to water, mate. He's gone in there and he just looks comfortable. But there's something that, when they're talking about just the fluidness and being able to go forward, is something that just looks way comfy in there. As comfy as I've seen the player look, for someone that's never played for us before. It's looked like he's been playing on that right-hand side for us for a long time. So that's the praise that I could go in and give him. He has a good moment in it. There was that moment when Adama Traore gets forward and there was a cutback. Maz is there with the nice sliding. Here we go.
Yeah,
here's the moment. Boom, solid. Leachy gets it away, but that's the problem. And we can't. You see what we did there when we surrender possession cheaply. This is where they're going to be dangerous.
And
on
that's
the
what we stopped doing. And that's what we stopped doing as the half progressed. Earlier on, we'd win the ball high up the pitch, and you're going, right, there's an opportunity to play in space now. And for whatever reason, every pass was short, and we give it away. And then at about 20, 25 minutes in, we stopped doing that. And also, when we did give the ball away in those high areas, we'd either win it back or just concede a foul. That's what you need to do. Like, there's an art of tactical fouling, or shithousery, whatever you want to call it. And that's what you need to do. A couple more super chats here. Danny DeFito says, I'm on holiday at the moment, but I thought I would use my pesos to remind everyone that Bruno is horrendous and will be for a 4th season running. Nightmare season incoming. Well, nice and positive on your holidays, Danny DeFito. Living up to the name. Already sounds defeated. Ahmed Deshan says, should be 2-0 up. This starting lineup won't last, hopefully. Time for Garnacho, Delit, and Xerxes to come on. Mazza, Steve, please stay fit. Well, we mentioned about Xerxes. This is what's going to be interesting too, KG, is if... Because, you know, naturally, I guess the narrative or the question will be, hey, if those chances fall to Joshua Xerxes instead of Bruno Fernandes in that kind of area, does a striker put that away? Does a striker finish it?
No,
Maybe,
I think we've got to just be honest and say, no, I think we just got to be honest and say, what, the Crows came in? Oh, wow, they actually did it.
They've done, do you know, they've done loads of versions of The Crow, but they all went to like DVD and did terrible. The original was brilliant.
Yeah. No, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I remember going off for the Crow, and who was going to be it? I got that, and Jason Momoa was going to be it. I thought it was going to be, my big break.
We got offered to be in there.
Yeah, I was going to do that, and then he didn't want to do it anymore because he just felt like it was disrespect or something to the family, or it's a Crow classic. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look, because obviously he passed away when he was making it, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a really good film. I would recommend people go watch the original. It's very good.
Oh wow. I can't even remember what I was saying just now. That's it. The honest truth of the matter is, when you talk about that Bruno moment, Bruno just should have scored. There's no other ways to look at it than that. Even if you say another striker anyone in that position has to do better. Bruno just let himself down there. It's okay.
KG, the Manchester pushes back. The Manchester pushes back on that one with the super chat. Says Bruno 8 and a 9 though. Centre forward connects with crosses and finish. And by the way, we got nearly 3K watching. We're currently at 1,600 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get to 2K likes. But KG, Manchester there saying no. If you have a striker there, he connects with headers, natural instinct in terms of finishing.
I hear what you're saying, but Bruno's a goal-scoring midfielder. We've seen him get amongst the goals. We've seen him do the dinks and do the little Bruno. We've seen him in front of goal and be devastating. So he should have just done better. I think the first one, maybe not. The second one, Bruno, Bruno, come on, man. I've seen you score those for fun. All it is just saying, and I know if Rashi was in that position, we would have slaughtered him. Now, Rashi hasn't been involved in the game as much as we would like. I do want to see him getting some change off the player that he's up against. I think he's kind of marshaled him really well, actually. And he kind of gone with the passing it back to Delo and Delo doing the whipping one. But it would be good to get a bit more from Rashi, or just a clinical, clean moment where Rashi can get a shot off. I don't think Rashi's had a shot in this game.
I don't think so. I mean, here's a question for you, KG, because Garnacho will come on in the second half. Who do you think Eric brings him on for?
At the moment, I would say Rashi should be the one that comes off as it stands.
Who do you think he brings him on for?
I don't know. That's the honest truth is, I don't know, what he should do in that moment. But when you say you're just not the manager, because I could say, yeah, do this, and then after Rashford goes and bags straight away. At the moment, it looks like Ahmad still looks like he's going to be dangerous. So you would do the take off Rashford and bring on Garnacho, but that's the manager's big decision that he has to make.
I think if he brings on Garnacho, he brings him on for Ahmad. He will. He did it last weekend. I don't know if it's necessarily the right decision because he's not been that involved in the game, but I think that's what Ten Hag would do. Big super chat here from Ishmael. $20. Appreciate the contribution. Says, Bruno Fernandes, first chance, he should have done better. With a second chance, I understand because the keeper is coming out as fast as the ball is coming to Bruno's feet. On the first chance, he had time to think about it. Big up. Appreciate the contribution. K Flo says, I disagree with the Manchester. Bruno should score that regardless. This is not whams on the end of it. Bruno let himself down. Mazza has been impressive. So K-Flow, kind of with your mindset there, KG, to say, well, look, he's a attacking plays a 10 who has played as really a 9, a false 9 in the past. He should be putting those chances away. And speaking of substitutions, we know Bruno Fernandes isn't going to come off. You know, he's going to stay the whole game. We know that Eric won't make any subs at halftime, probably. When do you think he does, though? When do you think he starts thinking about that?
When he starts to make that final, what's that in terms of the change?
Making subs, yeah.
65, 60th minute. I think that's when you start to change up. But he can't this is the thing of, I know he hasn't got a lot of the fans.
He didn't just say that.
Let's see what he has to say.
Who is it?
It's Turkish.
Oh.
Turkish, what's up?
Hello, mate. Just wanted to know your thoughts on that first half.
Well, I'm actually giving the thoughts on the first half. If you was watching the show, naturally, you would see that, it's not what we're still waiting for a goal. Could have scored 2 earlier. A bit wasteful.
Still confident about finishing above us?
I still feel confident, yeah.
Oh, okay, can you just after the show?
Didn't realize the season was over after 45 minutes.
Just after the show?
Yeah, by any chance, hopefully.
I haven't looked at Twitter at the moment. I'm busy. I'm actually working at the moment.
You call this work.
Bro, all I'm saying is just tell the truth. If you're going to be somewhere, be consistent, mate. All right, see you later. Big up, bro. The beef is...
Is that Xerxes warming up? Is that Joshua Xerxes warming up, or is he going back to the bench?
I don't know. I think he's
going back to the subs bench.
Subs bench.
Yeah. Come on, United, please, in the second half. Let's get this goal. We'll create chances. We'll create chances. We'll create chances.
The goal will come. That's the main thing. I think we started it like the players, like anyone right now, was like, football's back. We need to do something. Now it's just like, all right, we're in the game now. These players, we have some players that can change the game.
Yeah.
In Garnacho, we have players that can really come on and do something. Xerxes as well. So hopefully this is what we see. It's going to take just the clinical. Look at this. Look at that.
Coventry versus Oxford. I tell you what, KG, that's my game. That's my game. That's my game. That's where I went to university, and that's where I'm from.
Second half, boys coming out. And this is it. But look at what Coventry did just there. The ball rolls across, and we got to do something. Wait, being mad that there's no sub is crazy. It's 45 minutes. Make a sub now. You're basically saying, I hated everything you did. Everything. You got to try and trust them. He's still got to manage you still got to manage the team and let the team know that you believe in them and you're not panicking. Yeah. I'll make you a sub right now, 40 at half time. Come on.
You might give it a 10. You might give it 10, 15, something like that. We'll see. KG once again is going to give us the declaration of when we kick off.
Absolutely.
Come on, United, please.
Come on, United. At least one. Right, I'm at the sadness. Okay. Fulham players looking a little bit frustrated. They didn't see a lot of the ball, 75% possession in the last 15 minutes of that last one.
To be fair, we should already be synced up, actually. We haven't changed anything, have we? So
hold on, we're waiting.
What'd you call it?
Conversation. And we're off.
There you go. We are synced up. Perfect. Second half's underway. Manchester United versus Fulham.
This is why I need us to be sharp, though. Coming out the blocks. We don't want to give anything away. Let's it bounce. Oh. I do want to see.
Well done, Harry Maguire.
Lovely, Harry. Good ball.
That's what we were doing at the start of the first half, wasn't it? It's a great interception.
Yeah, nice from Harry Maguire. Just wish he got the ball on target.
Maguire's. The Maguire's man.
Nice. Bring it down. Apparently, PSG are losing 2-1. It'd be dangerous. Ball back of guards. Need those guys to win, mate.
Good pass. On a foul, referee. Oh.
Yeah.
He thought about it, didn't he?
Ref should have given him that. But Mason Mount, he kind of gets past the player, but you know, like, not saying he's been weak in there, but
Troy again.
no.
Oh,
How do you do that? You basically just there's like an assist.
played a free ball, yeah.
It's 1-1, no goal. What was that? This is almost like a lovely, delicate pass. Leach.
Yeah, he's trying to play a pass, but he ends up playing it backwards. He almost gets too much curl on it or something. Strange pass. Corner, got to deal with this though, KG.
I've got to come out of this bit nicely, man. This is what we just got to do, you know?
Like you said, can't start slow.
That's it.
Corner ball whipped in, flick on, goes over the bar. Nigeria's own, Alex Iwobi.
Nigeria's own, man. Nigeria's own.
I feel you have a very conflicted relationship with the Nigerian national team at the moment, KG,
No,
after AFCON.
Especially what Bassi, like, we came back from AFCON and he went to score goals against Man United. Like, I swear him and Iwobi got busy in that game.
Yeah.
The Liberty, fam. Where have you been? He's had the most touches in this game, by the way, Bassi.
Did you see I sent you that thing the other day of the Nigerian priest?
What's that? On Insta?
No, it was on WhatsApp. There's a Nigerian, like a priest or something like that, advising Victor Osimhen not to go to Chelsea. Going, you do not want to go to Chelsea. You do not want to go to and I said to you, I went, because KG did a thing on the last match for you. He said, well, Steve McLaren couldn't become the Nigerian manager. And I said, why? He went, he would just get unsolicited advice or giving the ball away.
Right. Kobe, that wasn't strong enough.
Mazraoui.
Oh. Kobe, that was weak.
Oh, not sure about that kick, Onana.
And he's in
Here
there.
they come.
Come on, United, get together. Oh, nuns, man. You just got to give us that little moment where your distribution is way better than what we brought you in for, bro. We brought you in for elite distro. I mean, you know, like, you get the ball back and then almost get yourself into trouble.
Corner ball. Ball in. Bouncing around.
Fulham did starting the way they started before. Referee, he's been fouled there. Yeah, Onan's distributing like
See, this did get flicked on. Cleared in the end by Dallo. Super chat from the Manchukutioner. Yeah, says KG, what would you do if Osimhen signed for Arsenal?
You know what? Like, I don't really care about Ossie, you know, like that. You just let me. I've got negative feelings. We should have done our job in that final, and I felt like he stunk up the place the whole time. He stunk it up. Not happy, but
yeah, this Nigerian priest was basically saying, "Don't go to Chelsea." I was like,
"Come on, United! Don't allow them to play."
I was like, KG was true, saying that McLaren because he gets unsolicited advice.
What are we doing, Bobby's? What are we doing?
There you go. Just need to settle again, KG. Just need to settle again. Grow into the half.
KG, stop. The season just started. You can't be trusted. What have I done? I just asked for more from Onan's, and I'm with him. Let's ask for more in that little moment in terms of good distribution. Was that too harsh on Onana just now?
Ball over the top.
Oh, and win that.
Wins a throw.
Hey, was that too harsh on Onana just now? Just let me know.
For a poor kick?
Yeah.
I don't think so. You've got a love-hate relationship with Onana anyway.
No, I don't. I love, what do you call it? Like, I'm not even panicking. This was crazy.
Matsumu says you're panicking, KG. Rest. Well, look,
I'm being
KG,
negative.
KG, take the same advice you gave me in the first half. And to be fair, about 5 minutes ago, I said, "Come on, United." You went, "Don't say come on, United. We'll win this."
Yeah, I was confident.
Got to recover now, Leacher.
Martinez there. Oh, is it yellow? Yellow. Is he going to get yellow for that one?
No.
Oh, I thought he was going to get yellow for that one. Rashid, that was a clever one to give away because Leach was running backwards. That guy, he kind of goes over easy though. This Yam, that's easy as you like. Felt
that was like a fallen oak tree. You know what I mean? That sort of slow.
Yeah. What's that though? That's naughty. That.
Play advantage.
Rashford very lucky there.
Pereira standing over this. It's a high line, that, by the way.
High line, mate.
And there's a big gap between the keeper and the high line also. You're basically, Pereira just saying put it in that area. Into the box is Onana. Well done.
Good collection. Good collection.
Good claim, but he's looking around. There's no option. Look. And he wants to speed it up, not slow it down.
Go on.
Go on, Rashi. Go on, Rashi.
This is what I've been looking for. Rashi, you're there where you need to be.
Ah! Oh. Chance.
Bye, Tony, tonight. Bye, Tony, tonight. Leno's, how many of those saves are you going to have?
What's that now? 3?
Legs.
Bruno Fernandes. And another corner. Come on.
Mount.
You know, I like the counter attack.
That's the first time I see Rashi at his man.
Through the legs.
Was it a pass or was?
I tell you what, there's a chance. Is that as well? That Bruno Fernandes punch.
Did you see that mad shot that De Ligt took one time in the court? Like, it's a goal. He kind of just volleys it. It's out for a corner and he just laces it, bro. Maddest goal I've seen from a centre back.
Look at this move. Great pass by Bruno. Look at that bit of a knuckleball.
Pass. Oh.
That's 3 now. Could be 3-0 up. That's again. It's
Mount,
like
good. What?
Go. Advantage. Oh. Now win the ball back. Get that.
We can win that back.
Well done, Maguire. Well done, Maguire. Keep going. Good pass, Maguire. Come on, KG. Come on.
Maguire's. United.
Atmosphere raising a little bit now. United.
That's good. What's wrong, Casemiro? Okay, he's just having a little breather.
He's just exhausted.
He's just tired.
Corner ball. Not near anywhere.
Not the best corner.
Fernandes. I'll tell you what, it's not bad. Rashi. Good touch.
Rash. Yes.
Good touch, Casemiro. Keep going.
Casemiro.
Come! Oh, just didn't get it properly. It's good football again. It's good football.
Getting in there, growing into this one.
Good touch from Rashford. Look at this pass by Casemiro again. Look. First touch, little dink. Brilliant. A few of them. I tell you, again, his passing today has actually been really good.
Oh, I thought Kobe would finish that.
He drags it.
Brexit. Them low ones keeper can't do nothing about.
Casemiro, though, man.
He's done well. That's what I'm saying. He's done well. Oh my goodness. I'm mad. Get there first. Maguire. Nope.
Try all right.
Wait,
communicate. Take a touch. Well done.
Lovely.
Good communication. Oh, why are you doing
moving a bit
that?
mad though.
Why?
Moving a bit mad still.
You've got all the time in the world
I'm
there.
moving
Play.
a bit mad. I'm
Eric Ten
moving
Hag
a
there.
little bit mad.
You're furious.
Because he's
Maguire again.
You know.
Yeah.
What Maguire's? Dropping the shoulder. What? Halloween. Getting Maguire's. Getting some yardage. Yes. Maguire trying to ball out, bro.
Okay, smiling as well. Got a couple of
Yeah. He's gonna be a big part. He's gonna play his part in this team, man. He ain't getting anywhere, you know, so
you know, it's starting to wake up a little bit, but I wonder if Eric starts thinking of subs. And I tell you what, it's going to be Ahmad coming off Garnacho.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently Joshua Zirkzee is just about to come on. He just said on commentary. There he is.
Bow, 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 bow. Zirks.
Look how big he is. He's a massive guy, isn't he? He's just he's a big guy.
Huge. What is going on?
And Garnacho is coming on.
Wait, go on, Matthias. Loads of changes.
Like yeah.
Big changes.
Yeah, De Ligt looks like he's coming on too.
Big
Triple
changes.
sub.
Oh, good. Go on, Rashi.
Oh, done. Good.
Come on.
And you're right. You just want to see him going at Tete a bit more, don't you? Just a few more times. We didn't see that in the first half. So I wonder who that means he's taken off for De Ligt.
Bare players.
Is it Maguire?
Bare players.
I'm showing the tactics.
Hey, what kind of camera? Hey, what kind of snitch?
Exactly. What kind of spy stuff is that? What in the name of James Bond is going on?
Oh, yeah, lovely. Perfect. That's fine. Cobbs.
Got a free kick. We've got 1,800 people watching, guys, which is great. We're just under 1,800 likes. So let's see if we can get it to 1,800. We're what? That's 12 away, I think. Manchukushna with the super chat says, we have options off the bench. My God, what is life? Here we go.
Who's coming off it? Who's doing what?
So, as we expected, Ahmad's off for Garnacho. Not surprised.
Go on, Xerxes.
I reckon Mount comes off for Xerxes. There you go.
Solid. Well done.
Mount comes off for Xerxes. So Bruno drops into the 10. Xerxes becomes
Ahmad was struggling a little bit, though.
Mason Mount did quite well. He should have taken his chance, maybe, but the energy. And as the Manchukushna says,
so now you keep your eye on Casemiro in terms of now we're in the proper. Now he's got what the protection would look like. Is Bruno's going to go in the
be interesting to see if they do change shape to a 4-2-3-1 or they keep the 4-2-4. And basically, because Xerxes described himself as a false forward, almost a false nine. So does Ten Hag just keep two false nines with Bruno and Xerxes, or does he drop Bruno into the 10 and go back to a 4-2-3-1?
All over the top. No,
how inverted Mazraoui is, by the way.
Huh?
Mazraoui, that was ball was towards Mazraoui, by the way. He was on the penalty box.
Good to see Garnacho on though, because he can offer something.
And early, Ten Hag hasn't waited long, has he? 60 minutes. One thing he was criticised for last season sometime would be waiting too long for the subs, wouldn't it? 75.
ETH is a total ball bag. Why? What did he do wrong there for you? Explain. 3 seats. Herrera goes wide.
Out wide.
Come on.
Ball in.
Mazraoui does well there. Got to be stronger.
Well, good tip. Did what he needs to.
That was solid centre forward in there. I think it was getting over. But then ones can trickle in, so you got to be careful.
Does what he needs to do.
Deal with it. Nice little high fives and that. Just got to get through this.
They're horrible to deal with, those ones.
They're the worst ones. That.
Another corner.
Yeah. United player.
Oh, fucking hell. You never know with that. Sub for Fulham. Kearney's coming on. And Smith Rowe's off. Did he even touch the ball that much in this game?
Not a lot. Come on, United.
We will get more chances. We will.
Yeah, Garnacho, still need to see him run at someone.
We'll get a couple of moments. It's where, like we keep saying, the result's the most important thing.
Absolutely. Oh.
I'm not. See, you know, in those situations, I'm not nervous now. I'm comfortable. We can play out. There you go. Look, I can play that from it.
Yeah.
Oh, with that, it's that pass. It's always that pass.
Yeah, that's ours.
Well done, Cobby. Go. Run, Xerxes. He didn't have any options. Xerxes, there you go. Rashi, go on. Across. Oh, it's a great ball. There's just no one there.
Can't believe no one was there. Obviously, Cobby's not totally fit in it. You can see that Cobby's not totally fit. Like, look at that. There you go, Rashi.
Look at this.
That's the right move there. Garnacho's got to...
Maybe he's got to try that run, Garnacho. Get across the player.
Gamble there. That's a rude Van Nistelrooy special, fam.
Mm-hmm. Got to gamble. 9 times out of 10, it might not pay off, but the one time it does, you score a goal. Well done. Oh. Got to track back Garnacho. Well, it's not a foul.
Not a foul at all.
Mazraoui. Good pass. Casemiro again. He did it again, KG. Yep. Oh, Xerxes was the pass. I tell you what, KG, Casemiro, be careful. Be careful. 2-on-1, KG. 2-on-1. Harry Maguire. Brilliant.
Cobby's not at the races, bro.
Offside. Well done, Harry Maguire. I tell you what, because Man United were in a lot of trouble.
Harry just got taken off the ball, bro.
We got away with one there. Go on, Rashford. Don't. Oh. I tell you what, Harry Maguire, he's done everything he can possibly do because really, Fulham have messed that up. 2-on-1. Final man against Harry Maguire. And he just stands his ground.
You can't do that, Casemiro.
Good tackle, Mazraoui. Ball in. Oh, well done, Mazraoui.
Or bring the game went a bit crazy just there.
Look at this. 2-on-1.
Leacher had nothing to.
And he just got to hold his position. Just hold his position. Does well.
Solid.
That's all he can do. Again, it's more
Masraoui does
poor
well
play
as
from
well.
Fulham. And yeah, Masraoui does well, the tackle there. And again, where does that come from, KG? That's us just not taking care of the ball. It's just sloppy passing. Corner. They've got Xerxes in the box now. Tall guy.
Doesn't get past the first man, does it?
Like you said, that was just like a mad 2-minute period. The
Bro,
game just went mental.
Thingy just went not. You should have seen Maguire gets dumped off the ball. What are you not doing?
It's short passing. Like they do it. How often they do this, by the way? The simple passes that are short passes. And you put your teammate in trouble.
He's behind. He's not like with it as well today, as much as he usually is. He's just a bit behind. He's just off. Bruno's been off as well, but so just as a midfield so far.
Just tell me, you want to get the ball to Garnacho, get him to run at a fullback. There's Masraoui.
Come on, boys. Make the right pass. Casemiro, don't rush it. Don't rush it. Don't rush it.
Casemiro's pass has been really good. And do you know what? Do you know actually when Casemiro's passing's best is when he doesn't have time to think about it. That instinctual one-touch little flick around the corner. He's really good at that.
Kobe's been the man of the match for you so far. Wow. Not for me.
Gallo. Good ball back post. Oh.
That's a good one. The low. Do that again.
It's good fullback play, this. Look.
That's what you want as a you want that.
It's a good ball. Oh, these corners have been shit. Like the delivery of them. Who is on them? Is that Bruno? Beat the first man, please. It's all well and good having a set piece coach, but I bet a set piece coach, you have to actually put the ball in the box for it to happen. It did look like, yeah, it did look like he was going to come on. Sure, there you go. Well done, Rashford. I think Masraoui's been brilliant.
Yeah, I think he's so far my man of the match. He's shown a lot there.
Well done, Dallo.
Yeah, Lee try and help out. Nope, no foul.
That's it. Be a bastard. I think Masraoui's done well. You know what? I think if you're going to talk man of the match, I think you'd have a look at Casemiro. He's created enough chances in this game.
Yellow card, ref.
He's booking Pereira.
Oh, I thought it was for us. I think he's gotten mad at the descent or something.
What's he?
I think because he blazes it.
They're saying kick the ball away. I tell you what, that's so harsh. He's been booked for that.
I'd be mad.
That is mad that he got booked for that. And they're saying that's wasting time. People in front of him. Fulham free kick. 20 minutes left plus stoppage time. Still 0-0 at Old Trafford. Might keep it in and counter.
Look at it. Look at the break. Garnacho. Okay.
Good turn.
All right.
Space starts to open up. Make the game get stretched.
Come on, boys.
Good pass. Rashford. Onside. Oh, it's nearly there.
Oh, don't give it away. Don't give it away.
Don't like these areas.
Reaches high. Adama Traore. Who's going to get there? Kobe, get into the space.
Time. Oh, he had the time, Maguire. He didn't need to.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, there's a bit of edginess because I know it's only the first game of the season, but there is this sort of feeling there like this is an important 20 minutes here just because, again.
It just needs us to be a bit just smarter with the ball.
Like that? What do you mean? Not a foul.
Gets the ball.
Right, take care of the ball now.
Boy.
Oh, my God. Take care of the ball.
He's going to shoot. Get there first.
I'm begging, honestly, some of these connect with
These
passes.
Last
Put your foot through the ball.
5 minutes have just been ridiculous.
Good throw by Onana. Right now, actually crisp passing.
The last 5 minutes were just crazy. Hopefully they've got that out of their system. Is it well? We haven't got that ball because Xerxes once.
And we're giving it away, and then they're getting space in midfield now.
Well done, man.
Again, honestly. That's a foul, referee.
Play on. Come on, then.
I tell you what, KG Mazraoui again wins the ball there.
Yeah.
Look at this. Great tackle.
Brilliant there. We just need some synergy in that midfield. Some not really good passes have happened.
It's just rhythm, isn't it? They can't get that like 1-2 touch rhythm. It's almost like you just need someone needs to say on there, take the game by scruff of neck, just go look, almost calm down in a sense. Calm down.
But play
make sure your pass is simple. Exactly.
Though.
Yeah. Exactly.
Play
yeah. There you go. Went short. Fucking hell. And it wasn't we're so wasteful. What are we doing? Now it's 3-on-2, KG. 3-on-2. Get across if you can. Oh. It's Leacher. Leacher saved us. And that's from a stupid set piece routine where giving the ball away. And that's what I mean, KG. We keep doing
Garnacho.
We've done this every time Fulham have had a chance in this game. It's because what do? We lose the ball high up the pitch. Take care of the ball. Leach does well. I don't think he's going towards anyone, to be fair.
Just poor though.
It's just really wasteful by United. Really, really wasteful. Short. Oh, watch out.
That's just terrible. Look.
And that's why I'm saying that's why I'm saying, KG, in that essence, you're just going relax a little bit. You know, it's fine doing the short free kick routine, but I'm saying relax in terms of like when you get the ball there, you can take like half a second just to be like, right, compose yourself, get the pass I want it to do, or get the touch I want to do. It's almost like a rush of blood.
Okay, now let's make the moment count. Come on, boys. Get your act together. Let's go. You can do better than this.
Ball in.
Use it.
Down. Now I just can't even get on the ball.
We haven't been on the ball enough. Come on, boys.
Just feels like last couple of minutes, just the wind has just gone out of our sails a little bit. Suddenly, we just look a bit leggy.
Fulham are grinding into the game. Please win that. Please win that. No, it's not a foul.
Well done. Well done, Casper. It's not a foul. It's not a foul. It's not a foul. You can moan all you want. It's well done, Casper.
Not even solid on it.
Oh. That's what I mean,
The ball's
KG.
in.
Get the ball in the high areas and we just lose it.
Oh my goodness. What the fuck is Maguire doing?
Oh, why can't we keep the ball?
No! How am I ahead of you by a second? I'm like a second ahead of you, bro. They're on the attack. There
you go.
Oh, Bruno, pick up.
Oof, nearly.
United, please touch the ball. Finally.
Maguire does well, actually, in the end.
Oh, that's brilliant. Garnacho's not had a moment yet.
Who else have we got on the bench? Who can you bring on? You bring on McTominay again. Try and win you the game. Oh,
We just gotta wake up.
just going to take better care of the ball.
Yeah,
Z6 with a super chat says, KG, do you really think we're going to finish second? Even if two midfielders come in, we still play horrible football.
This is too what? So we made up our decision just like that.
First game of the season, and the first game's not over just yet. As we said, it's just about the result in this game.
Right
I'm
now,
telling you, it's just about the result. Nathan says, KG, do you really think we're coming second? Hell no.
bro. Everyone's making up their minds straight away. It's crazy.
Win the ball back. Oh, it's a free kick.
Man is giving up in the first game of the season. That's mad.
Well, just thinking back to last year. I was going to say last year we did score late, but this would be later than we scored last year in our first game of the season. Outside! Fernandes! Bruno Fernandes! Bruno! Shoot! Oh, fuck. And this when it goes back to those chances in the first half, KG, of like you make your own luck, don't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Take those chances. This game's
It's
totally
just
different.
for me now. I don't know how I've ended up second behind, but there it goes. Bruno.
What number you on?
Bruno's the shot, and it goes straight into the keeper's hands. That's a horrible shot.
What number you on?
79, 32, 34, 35.
30?
79, 38, 39, 40, 41.
That happened. Tell me when you get to 80.05.
Okay.
How you jump forward and backwards at the same time?
I don't know how that's happened. I think I just glitched and it just... $80, 01, 05. Just like that. Just jumped to 05. Just jumped to 05 and now I'm seeing delete coming on. It's ridiculous. It literally just... Johnny Evans for who? So who did Lee?
Evans for Maguire.
Who's the lit coming on for?
Maguire's limping. And it's like Mazraoui's. I think, does it? Mazraoui. So what are they switching to?
So what are we doing? Lissandro's gonna go wide. Go. Maguire done well still.
Mazraoui did well.
Did well. These lot did well because there was some
Ball over the top.
Garnacho.
Garnacho.
Oh,
Garnacho. How have you come back in front of me?
How did Tete do that? That is fantastic from.
Oh, and that's just landing at Rashford's feet.
That's brilliant from him there. Oh, it does actually there. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
8 minutes left.
Come on, we don't need to glitch, man.
Go on. Out wide. Out wide. Casemiro again. Ball in. Oh, Garnacho. Keeps it going.
Oh, come on, boys.
McTominay coming on.
Understand. Desperation.
Oh, Casemiro not there. Awobi. Goal kick. Z6 says, oh, and a couple of super chats here. Johnny B says, we need to let Maguire is pissing me off. I don't think Maguire did anything wrong in this game. Z6 says, same shit, different season. Cobby's off. McTominay's coming on.
Come on, boys.
We'll get one chance, KG.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we just are clinical with that one chance.
Oh, Nana. Okay, now. K-Flow says, KG, take note of all those negative merchants.
I'm not answering the phone right now. We're in the game, bro. Turkish calling at this hour. It's dying. The dying embers of the game.
Ahmad Deshan says, hate to say it, but we sort of crumbled after Mount got subbed off.
Oh.
Free kick. Right, you got the ball back. Go, go, go. Game's just died, isn't it?
It has.
5 minutes left.
We lost that there.
Ball over the top. Go on, Garnacho. I felt like he fell over, yeah. It looked like he just slipped. Oh.
Come on, man.
Something. Come on, something, please. Give us a moment. Give us something, Man United, please. This game has actually died a death. It really has died a death.
Literally.
Oh, win the ball back. Well done, Casemiro.
Come on, boys.
Onana.
Come on, boys. We can do something. We can do something.
Chip. Good turn by Bruno.
Space.
Space.
Free up ahead of him.
Turn now. Xerxes. Yes!
Yes! Come on!
Thank God.
On his debut! Get his Xerxes! Get his Xerxes! Bow, 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 bow! That's what we're talking about! Bow, 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 bow! Get his Xerxes! Get his Xerxes! Get his...
Oh, thank God. Because I tell you what, KG, this game was dying a death. And look at Bruno. Gives a little pass. Gives it to Xerxes. Makes it for himself at the start of it. Turns. Puts it out wide. And who is it? Casemiro. Ball in by Garnacho. That's just a little touch. Now have a look at this. Oh. Like, yeah, just get something. Just get something on it. We don't care, KG, because as we said, yeah, the most important thing is strikers' instincts, KG. Strikers' instincts.
Let's go.
One moment, there he is. Bow, bow, bow. As K-Flow says.
Yes.
And KG, is that going to be his role? You see what happens there, yeah? Drops deep, starts to move, arrives in the box at the right time. Little touch goal.
Garnacho assist. That's what I'm talking about. Ruud van Nistelrooy will be proud.
And I tell you what, actually, for Gary Neville going, he just kind of deflects it. That's actually a really good finish by Joshua Xerxes.
I don't care what Gary thinks.
Gets a little toe on it, puts it in. Right, just hold on now, United. Few minutes left. We needed that, KG.
Yeah, we did. Well, this is it. Best game.
Come on.
Do you know what? I'm watching on your one for some strange reason, so you can speed it up.
Really?
You can speed it up. I'm watching yours.
Having difficulties.
Having difficulties. My stream's gone down.
KG with the difficulties. 4 minutes.
Come on.
Ball in. Headed over. Three and a half minutes remain.
Right, cool.
Xerxes, KG.
Pow, bro.
Shouldn't have got to this point. Should have been like 3-0 up.
We're not doing that. We got it. We had the moment. We'll take it. We don't care.
That's why you buy the player, KG. That's why you buy the player, yeah?
Absolutely, bro.
Choco Page says Xerxes is also Nigeria mum's side. KG, claim it.
That was good from him, though. Well done.
Oh, well done, Delit. Good hold up by Xerxes. Keep going.
Let's go.
Just keep the ball.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Go on,
Let's
Bruno.
go, boys. Let's go.
Outside of the boot! Oh. Just don't lose it, Rashi. Don't lose it. And if you do foul him, don't give a shit. Headed away. Turn. Keep the ball. Keep the ball. Well done, Casemiro. Clinical foul. Take your fucking time on the floor. Joshua Zirkzee. Zirkzee. Look at Rude. Look at Rude. Says 2 minutes. Keep it going. Look at Eric's out. Give him fucking win the game.
This is where we have to show difference. This is where we just have to be different. You know, in these like, what minute is in now?
It's we're 60 seconds left.
Cool.
My style advisor has been a member for 17 months. Says positive goal difference, guys. Drink it in while you can. Leacher with the throw. Leacher with the throw in.
Come on, boys.
Oh, he's missed it. Rashi, finish. Side footer. Oh, for
Who did he give it to?
Why is that Garnacho? What is that? Oh my God. Look at this. Rashi, finish it. And then he puts it back. Oh my God.
Garnacho should have done better, but let's just get over the line. Rashi did the right thing.
Where's the whistle, ref? How long, ref? Full time!
Let's go! We won our first game! Yes! Could have got 2. I'll take it though. Don't worry about it. We need to get more clinical, but we'll take that. Should have got 3s, 4s. Should have got more.
I mean, realistically, we could have had that game like 4 or 5-0 with the chances that we had. 2 Bruno, you've got a Garnacho open goal, Xerxes scores. But look, it's 3 points. We can get more clinical. As we said, beginning of this game, beginning of this stream, beginning of this day, it is just about the results. Just get the results.
Rashid did the right thing. Garnacho, shame. But it's okay. I'm not going to stress that part. Do you know, and what do we say, bro? When my manager has a bench, he will use it, bro. And he used it. Today, we used the bench effectively. The lit gets minutes. Snexy goes to the scores, bro. That's what you're talking about right there. Didn't play again in the other game. Plays today. I'll take that. I'm taking that, bro.
And you know what it is, yeah? It's not about even like, because I know people are like, getting gas because you beat Fulham 1-0 in the last few minutes. It's not about getting gas. It's just going like, again, we're coming from a difficult place. You know, we're coming from a difficult place. It's just about winning. And also, again, take your chances. That game's simple. Take your chances. You win that game 4 or 5-0. Really, you really do.
Oh, that's
but we'll
great.
take it. Xerxes,
you know what the doing? Do you know what the Ops are doing? They're crying in their cars. They're crying. Because you know what? Everyone wanted us to lose that game today. And man,
I thought they were.
He's crying in his car.
Let's go. I'll take it. We did our job. That's it. We did our job. That was the main thing. It was about saying, let's get over the line. Let's do our piece. You know, first game of the season. You don't want to lose at home. You just want to go into next week with a bit of a smile on your face. Now, is there things to work on? 100%. Kobe we'll get into the stuff that we have to work on, but you can see that with just options. With options gives us something. We've been able to say 3 players go on to change the game. Yes. If let's say Bruno can be more clinical, it'll be better. If let's say Rashi in that moment could be more clinical, it will be better. But we've done our part the first part. We've done our part today. You know, we saw some players that came out. Apologize to Bash. Why? What happened to Brush? Why did I need to apologize to Brush? I don't even understand. That don't even make no sense. Man United have done what they needed to do in this moment, in this game. Win your first game, 3 points. That's it. Now we're still, as you said, you know, you're talking about team being ready. We're not ready.
Undercooked.
We're undercooked. That's fine. That's gonna come. But yeah, the subs, Xerxes coming on. Yes. Kobe can only get better. Yes. Bruno can get better. That's Bruno's next game, 90 minutes. That's Bruno's second 90 minutes. He played in that man.
You know what it is as well, KG? I'd be much more concerned if we came out of that game and we won 1-0. And I tell you what, that Xerxes chance was the only thing we created. We didn't create anything in that game. It's the same thing as it was against Liverpool, same thing as it was against City. The difference is today we managed to get over the line with it. Is that you just take your chances, be clinical. It's not as if we're not creating anything. Maybe some slow starts, you could say. Slow start in terms of the first half and the second half. And that game did feel like it was dying out. But we had again, we're talking 3, apart from excluding Xerxes one, 2 Bruno, one-on-one chances in the first half. And after that Xerxes goal, Alejandro Garnacho basically missed an open goal. That means you could have won the game 4 or 5-0. So to come out of it and be like, nothing's really changed. And we created a lot of chances.
Mate, we had an XG. We had an XG of 2.51, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And Fulham's biggest chance was an opportunity that didn't even lead to Onana making a big save or anything like that. That's when they were 1-on-1 with Maguire and Andreas did the bad pass. That was their best chance in the game. Our best chance in the game was having one-on-one chances that we didn't take. So, it's not perfect. I wasn't expecting perfection, by the way. That's why I said it's only about the result. Result is the most important thing, and we create chance. It's something to build on. Absolutely something to build on.
Absolutely something to build on. Really proud of ourselves in this moment as well, because we had a job to do today, and the haters were out. The haters wanted to see us. They wanted to see our downfall, and they just didn't get to see our downfall today.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm happy about that, man. I am happy. Go on, United.
I think also as well, it is kind of again, as the game was going on, and again, hopefully this is a sign of things to come to, is the fact that you just sort of go, look, didn't give up. Maybe could have, and it felt like the game had just completely petered out, hadn't it, as well, of nothing's really happening now, and it looked like they were tired. But I'm really glad for Xerxes as well, because that's a big moment for him. Big moment for him. Big signing.
Alejandro gets an assist as well.
And he should have scored. My goodness me. Madness that was.
Look, we can. The killer is we can get into all of that, but the main thing is getting over the line by hook, by crook, by some way. And if you can stay solid at the back, because let's have it right, Mazraoui,
very
debut, very good debut. I thought Mason Mount was good today. I thought we lost something when we came off.
I tell you, we did play really well too. Casemiro for me, I think he's got a right to be a bit pissed off, because he should have had 2 or 3 assists today, and they would have been proper assists. Some of his passing is when he's that instinctual one-touch little dink passing or around the corner passing. He's brilliant at that. He really is. If he can have a bit of protection, and like you say, maybe when he got Mason Mount running around him, buzzing around him like a fly, it helps him quite a bit for the run that maybe he can't do. But he was quality. His passing was quality. Do you know
another player that deserves some credit? And when he gets challenged, he does rise as well. Maguire was all right.
He does credit.
Maguire had a block. Maguire had this. Remember that moment when he was 2-on-1? And he steps in early as well. Maguire was doing some things that you can only appreciate. It's good. This is what you're looking for. And there was moments in the game when we said, a striker finishes that. And Xerxes has his first real striker moment, gets in there, striker's goal. That's what you want.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want. Let's
striker's goal. But Maguire does really well today, man. So I'm happy for him, man.
Let's get these super chats. Kareem says, Xerxes, bow, bow, bow. I need a sound effect for that as well. Larry says,
bow. You can get a bow, 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 bow.
Larry says, Xerxes is from the same place KG is from. His Benin name is Orobosa. Does that make any sense to you?
Oh, really? But is he a Jaw? He can't be a Jaw. Is he from Delta? Oh, listen, I'll claim it still. I don't give a damn. I'm claiming. I tried to claim Usain Bolt once.
K-Flow says, KG, the ops won't call you now. Thriller says, look at us complain that we should have scored more. A better problem to have. Stop betting, KG. And you know what? That is it. I agree with you with that in the sense of our biggest complaint, for not just this game, by the way, the last 3 games we've played, our biggest complaint has been we should have taken all of the chances we made. That's not a bad problem to be in. We've been in worse. we've been in worse positions.
You know what? And what I was looking for is, I said, okay, look at these changes he's making at the end of the game, and let's see what happens with it, because we've given it away. This is where, we ask, well, what's the lit and these other players going to give to us? And you make a change like that defensively, and you say, well, are you not smart enough to get through this game? I thought we managed Traore brilliantly.
Yeah, that first one in the first half, then after that, fairly well for the majority of the game.
We managed Traore brilliantly. I was just really impressed with United today, just because it was a tough game, first game, and when what was coming, what the streets wanted to do, what the streets wanted to do, and it just didn't get that moment. It didn't get their chance in the sun. Why? Because what are you gonna say? We was dominated by Fulham. You can't say that. You can't say the game was dominated by Fulham. Does Man United need to work on things to get a bit more sharper? And absolutely. But end of the day, the score line is what matters. We got the 3 points. We move. We've won a game at home. That's a good start. And there's a lot more to work on. Absolutely. But that will come. Man United have 14 shots today. 4 on target. They had 10. I think a lot of their shots were real speculative as well, if we're being honest with ourselves.
Yeah, the biggest save I think Onana had to make was that one in the first half where he tipped it over the bar. Apart from that, I can't really think of too much. What I will also say, KG, we've got over 3,500 people watching us at the moment. We're already over 2K likes. Could we do a madness and possibly get to 3K likes? That would be a madness. If you haven't already, click the like button. I've got a ton of super chats we need to get to as well, KG.
Absolutely.
Super chats in. Red Baron says, the internet is safer today. Genuinely should have been 3-0 up at least. Goals breed confidence. GD says, the only thing I know is Xerxes better start. Godson says, Rashford's pass was poor, soft and behind Garnacho. I don't know. I just, that whole thing from Fulham and from us was just a complete mess. Banoffee says 3 points, not pretty, but I remember when Fulham came calling last season. V33 says, awesome seeing shapes, patterns, and flow all over. Z6 says, top of the league with shit football, end the season, please. Big up UV. Nothing like being defeatist.
And there was people being out of order as well. People were trying it earlier, sack the manager, this, that, and the other, just foolishness. But hey, Bruno, decent switch as well. Bruno plays into Xerxes. I'm just looking at the goal again. And then Garnacho, Xerxes, fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah, Gary never going. He kind of just deflects it in. I think it's a really good finish. It's strikers. It's about getting a touch. Some more super chats here. Shyam says Garnacho and Rashi passing to each other is a treat. Uncle M says we're not used to having that many chances. Be patient. And Nathan says, KG, why'd you care so much about the rival fans? Why'd you care so much, KG?
Why not?
All you do is care. This is the thing I get accused of. They go, oh, and you only care about what people say on Twitter.
Why not?
We won't have much of a show otherwise.
Football's fun if you don't. If rivals that's what makes the game like.
I put it this way: is Turkish going to be calling you now as much?
Well, the phone's not ringing, is it?
Actually, to be fair, I do know what Turkish is doing now. The reason he can't call you is because
he's crying in his car.
And I guess what? They can't. Hey, Xerxes ruined the Rivals 007 as well. He tried to get that 007 thing. New real striker scored.
I tell you what, as well. I mean, let's know in the chat who your man of the match would be, because genuinely, my man of the match would be Casemiro today. I thought he was brilliant.
He was good as well, you know. But I think there's 3 players in with a strong shout.
Who's that?
Casemiro's a contender for me. Maguire's a contender for me, and then Mazraoui as well. I mean, they're coming in and doing that is crazy. Like literally stepped in and said, "Hey guys, by the way, I know you miss Wan-Bissaka, but guess what? I'm here, and I think I can do something."
To be fair, I was like, you know what? It's 3 players that are coming up in the chat, and I think they're all pretty fair. I think it's Casemiro, it's Maguire, and it's Mazraoui, and I think that'd be fair. It's pretty difficult to judge between them. Did Xerxes get player of the match, or is he giving it?
It's good, isn't it? It's good. We needed that goal. Like we needed that goal. Give him the man of the match. It's fine. I don't care who they give it to from them. Bro, he came in and just that's what strikers are meant to do.
We'll take it.
Listen, bro. Smiling. We done our job. Now we can live this week, you know, because we know what was coming. ESPN, Talk Sport, all
but this, you know what's mad with this, Cages? Yeah, they'll do it anyway. Man, but we'll know. I get your point. Like we'll be like, so who gives a shit? We won. There's Eric, and listen in.
God,
we'll say.
I thought Maguire was close to being. Maguire might win it for me as well, just on. Come
subs,
on, Eric.
Subs. That's what he said. What wins it? Subs. You bring a sub, wins.
Hey, what did I tell you about him making substitutions from the bench and them having moments in the game? I said that's what gives me some confidence. We can keep clean sheets.
Yeah, you said it on the red carpet, didn't you? With Adam was saying rotate the squad. You went, well, look, record previously was about bringing players on and winning games using substitutes.
That's good. Now the rivals have got to do their job tomorrow.
I tell you what, if Liverpool don't beat Ipswich tomorrow, 12:30, I'll love it. I will be so happy, Katie.
I'm trying to work out what game I should do the hate along for.
I honestly, depending on how that goes, that Ipswich game could be terrific.
And you know what?
Kieran McKenna.
I'm just the main of the thing here is I'm just happy that we've won our game. You know, that's a good start. Could have been worse. And you know what? I think Fulham need to come back and have a word and see what what's his name can do for them. See what McTominay can do.
Yeah, and you know what it is actually, because again, I think if you do take a step back and when we sort of reflect on this game, and actually, if you watched the highlight packages of this game, you know when they just have to boil it down to like a couple of minutes, and all they've got to put in is the big chances. If you watch that game back and just all the big chances, you would see United again and again and again miss big chances.
Again and again, mate.
That's what you would see. That would be the highlights of that game. You maybe Onana make the save in the first half. The one when Andreas should have played it past Maguire did well. But in terms of chances, that's all Fulham had. And then you compare that to United's, which is one-on-ones and effectively an open goal. Like that's not a bad place to be in at all. At all. That is a good place to be in because as you know, your players get back into the team, as your strikers start games, you know, whether it be Xerxes or Højlund, they should be finishing those chances. So I think that's positive. And ultimately, I heard Pep say something the other day, and it's so true. When you can't win the league at the beginning of the season, you can lose it though. It's not to say we're going after the league, but you can give yourself a pretty shitty start, basically, can't you? You can give yourself a lot of work to do, and that's the last thing we want to do.
Listen, I'm really happy for Eric right now. You know, they're waiting. I think there was a lot of times where, you know, people will play it down and be like, "Oh, it's just Fulham," you know. But sometimes these banana skins, bro. You want to win at home. You want to get your job done. It was tight. It was. I wish we were just more clinical. That's all you can blame us for. we wasn't clinical. But then to say that we were outplayed by Fulham would be a downright lie. To say anything like near to that would be ridiculous. And Ten Hag got it right on the substitutions. You know, that's what he did. Ten Hag got it right. Subs. Everyone, like, the players got minutes. De Ligt had his Man United debut today. Xerxes scores in his debut. I think those big changes. Remember when he done I think he was going to do 3 at once in that moment as well. But good. Ahmad was struggling. Mason Mount is a player to watch, you know. Mason Mount, yeah. I'm not going to lie. I enjoyed the press from Mason today. I enjoyed some of the stuff that Mason was doing. While he needs to join he needs to be more clinical. You can see what he will offer us, and you can see how he can become a player that you say, well, honest and full of running. So in the big games, don't be surprised to see Force 9 and Mason in the team going crazy.
Yeah, certainly very interesting. The Manchester says, "Oh, we need the acknowledge me button for Money Mace." Well, we'll see. We're only 25 likes away, by the way, guys, from 2,500 likes, which is brilliant. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Reminder: full-time view is going to be live in probably about 5 minutes' time. KG the Comedian, is there going to be anything on KG?
Yeah, after you, I'll be live. I'll be doing a fan call-in show. Lots of content to be dropping as well. So fan call-in show. I've got to do my reaction to this game here as well. So there's loads. So you'll be about an hour or something.
About 45 minutes, probably about 45 minutes, something like that.
Cool.
So yes, members can call in and have their say on the full-time view. And on top of that, of course, we're going to have the fan views and the reactions, the player ratings, etc. coming from Flex outside Old Trafford. One final super chat from K-Flow says, now we have options from the bench. Need to work on finishing our dinner. Fans need to chill with whoever starts. It's a squad game. So, yes, very happy with that indeed. Big up to everyone that's tuned in. Big up to KG, a KO match for you. Another successful KO match for you. Look at that. Positive results. That's what we get indeed. Stay tuned for the full-time view. And we'll speak to you again very soon. We're out of here. A bomb on the way out, KG?